was her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303-LAW-4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
Hey, guys and ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape, but what happens next? You don't see results and you give up. If you want real results in 2026, go to Synergetics and Low T Center for a free men's TRT test and $200 off a women's hormone test. Book it now at GetMyHealthFix.com.
Plumbline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Of the program, Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do, and we appreciate you guys making us a big part of your day, a small part of your day, however it is you're hanging with us. Thank you for doing so. The Tribe is you plus us, man. Tribe helps tribe. We're building a cool little community here, and we're so fired up that you, yes, you are a part of it. We want to give you a shout out on the show and your company. Perhaps you own that thing. Get a little shout out on the radio. That's what Tribe Roll Call is all about. Our chance to just give you some love. Say thank you for everything you've done for Cecil and I. Tribe Roll Call is who are you, where are you, and what are you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you and the company a shout out on the show. 2 ways to get a hold of us. Save this number. Just put it as the Tribe hotline. 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. You can also hit us up over on YouTube. Download that YouTube app. Put it on your phone. Then subscribe to Denver Sports and check in every day at 10 a.m. You click that Dover and Cecil stream. You're in the crew just like that as well. So hit us up. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck out there today? We are inching closer and closer and closer every sleep to a little divisional round action between the Buffalo Bills and the Denver Broncos. Cecil, you and I certainly fired up about this. I can't wait for Saturday, man, what this game could mean to this team, this franchise, this city. I cannot wait to get to Saturday at 2:30 p.m.
This region, and I'm here to tell you, the first Mountain Dew of the day is Baja Blast. The vibe from the locker room is where it needs to be. Yes, locker room vibe. Checking in with Andrew Mason yesterday. Due to a show meeting, I wasn't able to go out to Broncos yesterday. I'm going to be out there today. I'll have the first question for Vance Joseph. What do you want to know from Vance Joseph? Tell me now. Yeah. And I'll work it into my questions, plural, for one VJ. But, and Mace is not, as emotional as I am.
No, he's not.
Mace is pretty sedate on most things. Don't make him mad. But
I'd like to see Mace mad, honestly. That'd be fun.
He did say, yesterday, it's like the guys were admitting last year we're just happy to be there. This year is a complete different turnaround. So the mental fortitude of this team, the mental wherewithal, the way that they're focused on this game, they know they're in the driver's seat, right? It's much different than the feel last year where it's like, wow, the playoffs.
I like that.
What is this magical place that we've discovered, right? No. They know They're the number one seed. They've got a lot of work to do, and if you win 3 of them things, you are world champion. So I love the fact that, and it's coming from Mace, from inside the locker room, that these guys are dialed in.
I love hearing that.
I love that, dude.
I mean, dude, it's like get the invite to your first high school party. You're like, we're here. Can you believe look, there's a senior.
I got a red cup.
There's a senior, the cool guy that we all want to be in 4 years. There he is.
They told me to pump the keg.
And then you're just excited to be there. Then the next party, you're like, I'm going to hook up, you know? That's where the Denver Broncos are right now.
Right.
I absolutely love hearing that. And look, you can't say it in the moment, but the self-admission, it makes them a little vulnerable. And I like that part of inside the locker room. And that's what the day-to-day beat reporters get out there and do, establish those relationships so you can get some of that stuff. That's open. That's honest. I think we kind of had some of those conversations last year of like, hey, you're here in Bo's first year as a rookie, breaking the playoff drought. Now it's over, right? That feeling is over. And I think a regular season where you get 14 wins and are the number one seed, you can't just be happy to be anywhere.
Right.
Because now that 14 wins, hell, 13 if they got to that. I think you would say that too. Your prediction of 13 wins brings a certain expectation in the postseason.
Yeah, and they don't worry about the doubters or the haters. They're always going to be there, but they're just dialed in and they're focused on this opponent this week and not really revenge. That's the other thing I did question Mace about yesterday on Orange and Blue Today of like, hey, how many guys were talking about, like, revenge for last year? And he said no. And even McGlinchey on the record was like, yeah, last year we were kind of happy to be there. Mm-hmm. And this time around, things are different. So it's not thinking about revenge. And I'm very glad about that as well, even though I wanted that smoke and I wanted revenge.
No, for the fans, it's great.
Right.
For the players, they can't think that way.
Well, and here's the thing.
You can say some stuff after the game if you win, but
you end up where you're going, right? So if you're focused this week, if you're a Broncos player, it's like revenge last year. It makes Buffalo your Super Bowl. Buffalo is the next game. Buffalo is not the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Buffalo is an important game. Buffalo, you need to win to advance. If you want to go to the Super Bowl, you need to win one after that, probably against the Texans. Well, guess what? They're not thinking revenge like, oh, last year, those bastards, like we would have got away with it if it wasn't for those Bills, right?
Yeah.
They're not thinking that at all. They're thinking, okay, we've got to stay dialed in. We know what's ahead of us. We know we have a tough opponent. You know, all the good things that you should be thinking. And I'm glad it's not revenge for them.
Yeah.
Because then that makes the Buffalo game like larger than it already is. It's already a big game, but it's not the Super Bowl. This team has their eyes on the prize, and brother, I'm here to tell you, they've had their eyes on that prize since April, since May, since they were working out together, just lifting weights, not even practicing yet, but just getting together to lift weights and get together, and that's where Sean Payton started to say Super Bowl, and they've never shied away from that. And I'm always glad about that. I'm proud of the Broncos for having that mindset because I think in football and in life, you should never shy away from the big goals. Not at all. You should talk about them. Mm-hmm. You should create them. And that's what the Broncos have been doing.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I think all of us have some goals that you say early on. You're like, oh, I'm kind of embarrassed to say that out loud because it's so far away. But you get there, it becomes a reality, and that's exactly what the Denver Broncos have. You said it yesterday with the pressure conversation. I told you there is some pressure in my mind on these Broncos because of the 14 wins, because of the number one overall seed.
Yes.
You add that element of got to get revenge and show the world we belong. Like, that's just unnecessary pressure to 22 guys that have a really tough job coming up on Saturday.
Right, and if it was the whole, like, got to show that we belong. Well, then that
show
means
who?
You don't believe, right? You don't believe in yourself. You don't believe in the fact that you won 14 games. And I love the 14 games to just shove it in the face of anyone who's like, they'll win 9 games. They'll win 8 games. Hey, sucker.
Yeah.
This team just won 14 games. They're the number one seed in the AFC. Now let's go get this thing.
A couple quick texts for some Tribe roll call. Our dude Larry from Wichita, he's building jets. He's our jet builder.
Whoa.
We got a laser guy in Orlando. We got a jet builder in Wichita. We're pretty safe if things go south here. Have a good day. Go Broncos. Go Nugs. And go Avs. Larry, right back to you, man.
Zach Dove Valley on YouTube chat says, I'm in sales in Dover and Cease. Get me pumped for work every day. And Exotic Gaming Glitches, which sounds interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to know more
crack
about
that Mountain Dew.
Hell yeah. Exotic Gaming Glitches.
You're not out on dew, are you? I know you're doing on the health tip, right?
Well, I'm eating a
Rice Krispie treat?
Rice Krispie treat right now, so you can see how well it's going for me. Thanks to Mrs. Stink for these.
Yeah, Mrs. Schlereth made us Rice Krispie treats, and Stink had to get rid of them so he wouldn't end up looking like Stoke.
It is hard that's what I'm like, don't bring ice cream into the house. I'm going to eat it all that night.
Right.
Don't bring brownies over here because I'm going to eat it all that night.
Right.
So I'm trying to be as healthy as I've ever been, literally my entire life for this year for some things I would like to do at the end of the year, but it's hard not to have sugar.
But Mountain Dew Zero.
That's right, I
Zero
gotta get the
sugar.
caffeine, yeah.
Zero sugar. 0 calories. Come on.
I got some Gatorade Zeros in the fridge.
Okay,
over there.
all right.
We'll
Respect.
keep it rolling. We'll keep it rolling.
Respect.
Austin and Greeley, he's digging sewers. Thank you for being true fans of the Broncos. Oh, God. Unlike others, hey, you don't tell people how to fan. But, yeah, Austin, we're definitely rooting for the Broncos this weekend. No doubt about that. Creaky. Creaky. Hi, long-time listener, long-time texter. Wanted to say what's up to the boys. Listen to the best show on the radio. Creaky! Shout out to Creaky, man. Always love checking in and hearing from our dude Creaky out there.
Keep spreading the word and tell a friend about the tribe. Tell a friend of what we got going on here because all are welcome.
All are welcome. That's right. Alan Gomez. What's up, Alan? Listening all day, every day. Beautifying homes, painting them in Brighton, Colorado. The House Painters LLC. So Alan out there getting it done. How about those guys out there? The winter's been kind to the painters that you can just paint all day, every day.
Painters, roofers.
Yeah, framers.
Yep.
Remember when I was a framer, that was one of my jobs. Like, hey, it snowed. We all have the day off. Go out there and shovel the job site. I'm like, what? I have to do that? And Puddin still gets paid for not going to work, and I have to go shovel the job site?
Well, even worse when I work landscaping, when it snowed, hey, you're not working today, and you don't get paid. Making $8 an hour, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Ramen for me.
That's a living to paycheck life, which I've done. What day is it? Oh, my entire life. That's tough when you miss a day and it's not paid.
It's been 84 years. Yeah, for sure.
Randy's listening. He's driving into the sports book for his shift at the Greenwood Village location. We're big fans of what goes on at the sports book.
Yes.
We've done a tribe meetup or two over there and probably have another one coming sooner rather than later. Keep the text coming. We love hearing from you guys. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you a little love on the show. The Broncos, they opened up as an underdog and were so recently as 24 hours ago, but they are no longer. Why not? What's changed in the eyes of Las Vegas? We'll answer that next.
As the top seed in the AFC, are the Broncos being shown enough respect?
This team can play with anyone. They can play with anyone. So we can't forget this is a 14-3 football team also. So I think some people have forgotten that. But I'm fired up, and I like this team, and I like their chances this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Every Christmas, you watch a classic movie. The one with Jimmy Stewart as caring banker George Bailey, and the one with the other kind of banker, Henry Potter. You watch It's a Wonderful Life because you are searching for someone who cares about you, a man like Jimmy Stewart's George Bailey. But you wonder, is the notion of a caring banker a fantasy? This is Glenn Jamarot. I'm president of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Alpine Bank believes in one guiding principle, caring. We believe that if we put our customers and communities first, then everything we all hope for has the chance to come true. The most valuable thing one person can give another is caring. When you care, everything else just follows. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranted treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose, from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Broncos country, how we feeling? Couple more sleeps until this thing is real, and it's right in front of us. If you're going to the game, man, let us help you come up with a sign that you're gonna write. Should we do that the next couple of days?
I think we should, and
It's
Tribe
just
Helps
popping in my
Tribe
head,
will
so-
help you out with your signs.
Yeah.
Especially if it says something about the tribe, then we
Yeah.
appreciate you for that. And just, hey, it's time for you to show up and show out. Right? The fans can make all the difference. That home field advantage. I know Sean was poo-pooing a bunch of myths about the playoffs, and one of those is like, well, home field advantage. No. And by the way, Sean also taught the fans, like, we need you to be loud as they enter the huddle.
We're getting to that.
Not only as they break the huddle as well. So
at 10:30, actually, we'll get to that.
I think the fans make all the difference. This is going to be a tight game. It's going to be a close game. Buffalo's a hell of a team. They got a great quarterback. The Broncos can beat them.
Yes, they can.
They can beat them with the help of Broncos country.
Why do you think the line has changed here? Now, I know you think they're just suckers. They're getting us to bet, working.
You knew my answer when you asked the question.
But is it just that? Or
Lines are made for suckers to bet.
Is there, hey, the Bills are banged up. Gabe Davis's knee is going to explode.
Gabe Davis. Woo.
Ed Oliver may or
How
may
are they
not
going to
come
miss
back.
his 5 catches on the season?
I mean, who's he going to throw to without Gabe Davis?
Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox.
Pretty good.
Those are the guys to concern ourselves with this week. Not Khalil Shakir, not Keon Coleman. It's those 2 tight ends. They're great. I thought Dalton Kincaid might be the best receiver when he came out of the draft.
Damn.
Right? Just receiver, not tight end, just receiver, straight up. So that's a problem for this team. And with Josh Allen there, lines moving, whatever, suckers betting, not betting. I'll stay out my soapbox for now.
Anything at 1.5 anyways is just basically a pick 'em.
Yeah.
That's where it lives. 1.5 for the Bills to open. And then, like I said, last night, close to 1.5, just switched recently. And I'm just looking at DraftKings at the Broncos for 1.5.
Okay.
So.
And it's not because of Gabe Davis. I know you weren't saying that, but like for anyone out there, again, people online, like they don't have Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis wasn't doing anything this year.
Yeah.
Hey, that guy that's not doing anything, They don't. It's like A.T. Perry. If A.T. Perry wasn't
Shout out A.T.
actually
Perry.
doing something. Well, yeah, we get pizza tomorrow. We're doing it Thursday.
A.T. Perry Pizza Thursday is what we're doing.
Yes.
And that's good because then I'm going to have pizza again Friday.
Okay.
Pizza's like the one
I'm
thing.
staying healthy. I got pizza, no Mountain Dew. Okay.
Yeah, it's true, I guess.
Well, how do the Broncos stay healthy and get out there and get this win?
I want to talk about a couple of things that they can get over on the Bills. How about the Bills on third down? I went and looked at this last night. Team rankings were giving me some information. Struggle to get off the field on third down. They're 24th in the NFL. Their opponents have a 42% success rate on third down. That's pretty good for the Broncos. Last week, the Jacksonville Jaguars. We think Trevor Lawrence and Liam Cohen have had a pretty damn good first season together, right? Bo Nix, Sean Payton, how do we rank them or compare them against that duo? Well, that duo had a 55.5% success rate on third down against the Buffalo Bills. Every other one they picked up against this Bills defense. So you take that into the effect that they give up 6.7 yards per carry last week against Buffalo. That number's 5.1 during the regular season. The Jags have two running backs that we're big fans of and think are solid players. If Denver's rushing the ball at north of 5 yards per carry and converting on third down at a 50% or better clip, they better damn win this game.
Yeah, they better win this game. But you mentioned 5 yards a carry. The only one back that can do that that's currently healthy, and that's Jaleel McLaughlin. So, again.
Well, see, this is my problem with the Jaleel take. He's done that in a very minimum role this year.
Right.
What was his?
But is
I don't
he
know off the top of my
deserving
head.
of more? When R.J. Harvey gets 10 carries for 29 yards, what would those 10 carries be if they're Jaleel? If Jaleel is averaging 5-6 yards a carry, well, those 10 carries would be 60 yards instead of 29 yards.
You know, to your point, he averaged 4.4 last year, and that's over 100. He's 113 carries.
Yeah, so I understand that it is limited, but here in the playoffs, anything that matters. We're not talking about season long, and I don't think you are as well, but just my opinion on the Jaleel thing is merely this. If he's doing it and doing it and doing it well,
nice.
Why don't you give him more opportunity? And then if you get to he can only handle like 7 carries. You get over 7 carries and his yards per carry goes down. We have to find that number. That number hasn't been established with Jaleel McLaughlin. We don't know. Can you give him 20 carries? I mean, what does that look like?
Yeah, we've never seen it.
Years ago, I'll bring up Willie Parker. Years ago, Willie Parker was this tiny, change of pace, super, super fast guy, not as disciplined, whatever. He's the opposite of Jerome Bettis. And they just started feeding him the ball. He's a 1,000-yard rusher. I'm not saying Jaleel McLaughlin would be that, but we don't know where that line is. I want to know where the line. I know what he looks like with 5-6 carries. Looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get like 10, 12 carries? Maybe that doesn't look as good. And if that's the case, then I'm with you. Like, hey, you can use Jaleel, but just in a limited fashion.
Yeah.
Right now, the only thing that's limiting him is Sean Payton.
Well, see, I told you yesterday, I'm going to stand by it. RJ's touchdowns hold more value in my mind than Jaleel's potential.
Okay.
I'm not saying he doesn't get the ball.
Sure.
But it's kind of what you just laid out. You get 5 or 6. If you pop, you've earned another 5.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're probably not getting to touch the field
How
much
would you
longer.
feel about RJ being your red zone back?
Oh, I'm all right with that.
Jaleel between the 20s,
I'm all right with
RJ
that.
in the red zone, because he clearly has a nose for the end zone, and we can't deny that. But to get to the red zone,
3rd and 6 plus, RJ's on the field for a passing threat. Yeah.
And when to get to the red zone, you're going to have Jaleel McLaughlin, because we've seen with R.J. Harvey, he's got to have the big carry to break off and have that nice, healthy yards per carry. If not, I want to see Jaleel McLaughlin. I just want results. I know they can run against Buffalo. I don't know who it is yet, but I'd like to see Jaleel get his opportunity based on what he's done.
You sent me this last night about the Bills struggling with multiple tight ends and a fullback. And guess what the Broncos have? Plenty of fullbacks and multiple tight ends.
That play like fullbacks.
Yeah, they're all the Spider-Man meme. It's Troutman, it's Atkins, it's
everybody, Prentice.
Prentice.
Everybody.
That's it, Prentice.
Yeah,
I
everybody
forgot
except
the
Evan
fullbacks.
Ingram, who thinks he's the Joker, and then
joke's on us on that one.
yeah, he's the bad Joker. Whatever the 30-second to Mars guy. What's his name?
Well, I don't even know what
That
30
was the-
Second to Mars is.
What? You don't know 30-second to Mars? We got to get some 30-second to Mars for my guy here.
Is it what is it?
It's a band.
Oh, it's a band.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Jared Leto.
I know.
Yeah. So Evan Ingram has been the Jared Leto of
Yes,
Jokers.
Yes.
The bad one.
Is 30 Seconds to Mars good?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Incredible. Yeah.
Okay.
Bury Me. We'll get that. Bury Me is probably my favorite song of theirs, Kev. We pull that up
Little
for
Bury Me
our
action.
man Josh Dover.
All right. Well, yeah, the Broncos, they have the horses. They are decent at what the Bills struggle with. Now, will they commit to running the football? That's the big question with the run game. I don't have a lot of doubt that RJ or Jaleel or the combo of both can produce. My doubt lies with the coach of giving whoever has that hot hand the most opportunity. I'm worried that he's going to want to be cute with it.
Yeah, and that's the danger that you have this week is Sean Payton kind of getting in his own way.
Yeah.
Just straight up play football. You play this game straight up, take care of the ball, you're going to win.
Yep.
And I'm not going to say like win going away, but it's a real good solid win, a comfortable win for the Broncos if you play straight up football.
Mike in Littleton says, we don't miss home games. However, our seats are so high up that you're not seeing any signs we have, but we will be loud AF, as always, playing hooky this afternoon to go bourbon hunting with my boy.
Whoa.
Shouldn't have used your name. Big up, Tribe. Mike, big up to you, man. What a great day, and playing hooky for bourbon hunting sounds pretty fun.
I like it.
Maybe the sign is like, hey, Josh, Dover and Cecil want to know what's up with your best friend's girl? ? Something like that. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards.
Okay, all right.
We throw him off his game as much as we possibly can.
Yeah.
If you can find a picture of former best friend and girl and put it on the sign.
Stephon Diggs, maybe. You just have a picture of Stephon Diggs.
Not bad.
Like, Stephon was right.
That's not bad at all. Not bad. Alex G, what's good, Tribe? Love rocking with you guys every day for the full 4 hours. Shout out to you, Alex. Nuggets handled their business last night. I heard on the radio they were saying the Nuggets starters only played 10 games with each other and are 8-2 in those 10. Excited to get all of them healthy. And oh yeah, let's go Broncos. Alex, great stuff. We're talking some Nuggies at about 10:45. Yeah, they did get it done last night. And if that is the case, they're 8-2 when fully healthy, and they haven't been healthy outside of those 10 games, well, the NBA should watch out come about, February 5th.
Well, and I made a coffee bet with Will Peterson when you were out of like, hey, without Nikola Jokic, they can go 500. And I was real worried when things started.
They're 5-3 now.
Now they're 5-3.
Yeah, full Nuggets
I'm
combo
feeling
coming
pretty good
at
about
you
that coffee.
At 10:45. In the meantime, let's hear from Sean Payton, the things he wanted to talk about yesterday, including playoff myths. That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
I lost 60 pounds with soda, and the weight came off naturally. The biggest difference was having my own nutritionist, someone I could text anytime with questions. SodaWeightLoss.com. They deliver fast, easy, convenient weight loss with no hunger, no guesswork, and clients routinely look and feel 10 years younger. That's why they have nearly 9,000 positive Google reviews and thousands of before and after photos to prove it. And right now, join Soda, and your partner joins for free. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, this is kind of familiar. I'm sure I'll know the chorus.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll wait for the chorus, but this is an awesome song.
It does sound good. Oh, yeah, I know this. So this is Jared Leto's band?
Yeah.
Was he an actor or a singer first?
I don't know.
Okay. He was an actor first, says Spivak.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Really good. 30 of Mars. Put it in your life, man.
All right.
My buddy Ken texted me, said, Dover needs some culture. I don't know if 30 Seconds to Mars is culture,
I don't know
but
either, yeah.
put some 30 Seconds to Mars in your life. You'll be happier for it.
Four white guys singing about life doesn't necessarily scream culture to me, but everybody does their own thing. I'm not going to hate on that. We want to hear from Sean Payton. He addressed the media yesterday. He is going to do it again coming up on, Thursday, right? Because today is going to be coordinator day, and Cecil's going to get a chance to get down to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, and get a chance to talk with Vance Joseph. One of the things that Sean talked about was that playoff experience, and he seems to call it a myth. Now, I'm going to call BS on Sean Payton on this, and I'll explain why after he tells us about said myths.
Myth number 3, postseason experience is important. Obviously, they played in it, but historically, when you go back and look at teams and records and you look at rosters, now there's about 8 of these myths, but you hit one of them. Obviously, being in that environment and it's really the week, it ratchets up. It's different.
All right, so like I said, I don't buy that. I think that's a bunch of BS, and in fact, I will put that to the lie detector test. Lie detector, in the case of Sean Payton calling playoff experience a myth, how do you read it?
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
I figured we were going to get there. That's complete BS.
Why do the players talk about playoff experience? Last year saying, hey, now we got our playoff experience. And then this year, Sean, smartest guy in the room, just ask him, says, no, it's a myth.
It's just
a myth.
Here's my theory. Sean was in a Sean mood yesterday. He's being a bit of a turd.
By the way, their media availability was like 30 minutes late. We used to bang on Hackett all the time for that. Nobody says anything about Sean.
Yeah.
He can be late all the time. Probably be early today, so I won't be able to go. So thanks, Sean.
I'm hoping he's early tomorrow so I can get a tea time. Look, I think it's hilarious that everybody down there is afraid of him in a day. And I'm not saying you've asked plenty of your own questions, but the fact that nobody does hold him accountable. Well, why are they 30 minutes late?
Luka
but
tries.
That's the problem. Luka's not here that much longer. Luka's going to get a bigger job than the Denver Post. Sorry, Denver Post. That's just going to be what it is. Luka's really good at what he has to do. But I want to talk about Luka as well. But what he's doing here is just him trying to control the narrative. He's a control freak. He has to be in control of everything or he's uncomfortable in his skin, literally. And what is going to happen is fast forward to 4 years. They're in their second straight year of postseason. Let's say it's 3 years, and they've got 5 straight postseason berths. He's going to get up there on a podium, and he's going to look all of you guys in your eyes, and he's going to go, I mean, we have playoff experience, and you can't match that. We have 5 years of playoff experience. You kidding me? These guys haven't even tasted the playoffs. They don't know what they're in for. He's going to Uno reverse card all of us.
Whoa.
And we're all going to forget and go, this Sean guy, man, he knows what's going on.
He's got that
here.
experience, everybody.
He's a control freak. He's an egomaniac. And the day-to-day media are wussies and won't challenge him on anything so he can do whatever he wants up there at that podium.
Sean Payton is Draymond Green.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Like, he's our guy, so we love him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of not. But we love him. But if he wasn't our guy, we'd be like, look at that.
Yeah.
That guy.
I mean, he can certainly be a jerk. When he's winning, he gets more of a pass for being a jerk.
Right.
When he's losing, and that was the Hackett thing. Hackett was a disaster of a coach, and the results led to that. That's why we held his feet to the fire a little bit more. But yeah, that's all it is. He's a control freak. He's an egomaniac, and nobody has the balls to say anything to him.
Yeah, well, it's a myth, according to Sean. He's got the 8 myths. He didn't describe all 8 myths. Makes me wonder what those exactly are. I think he's just pulling a number randomly. There's 84 years of myths.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean, go win this game. All right, go win this game, and then I guess you can continue to be a jerk to the media and to Luka specifically. But like, come on, man, come on. Myth of playoff experience? I think playoff experience matters. He's going to talk about the record, and, well, if you look at the records and historically, all right, did PFF infiltrate Sean Payton? Like, let's talk about advanced data.
Yeah.
Listen, experience in the brightest moments matter. Josh Allen's got plenty of experience.
It's actually really stupid what he's saying, if I'm being honest here. Can I be honest? I don't
It's
work
a
for the
trust tree.
Broncos.
It's the trust tree.
And Sean doesn't intimidate me, so I'll say whatever I want. It's really dumb, honestly. Experience doesn't matter. Remember the first time were you better then or are you better now with some experience? It's just a false statement that he tries to bully everybody into thinking he's the smart guy in the room. Your 8 myths, they're all wrong. Give all 8 to me, and I'll break them down one by one and tell you why Sean Payton's wrong.
I personally believe that Josh Allen has more playoff experience than Bo Nix, and that matters.
Yeah, dude.
That matters.
Experience matters in all walks of life.
Yes, in everything you do. Let's talk about not sexy time, but your first radio show.
Sucked.
My very first podcast 21 years ago, I said, welcome back to the first show of existence. I said, welcome back because I'm a moron. So, like,
You've been doing a show in your head for months.
My entire life is the show. I think we need to get past this myth thing. Experience does matter, in my opinion, and they've got more of it. Mm-hmm. Don't let them use that. If you're pressing, if the Broncos, we watch this game and early on the Broncos are gripping, that's a terrible sign.
Yeah.
Because I almost guarantee you the one thing, even with more pressure, and I personally believe that Buffalo has way more pressure on him than Denver does, Buffalo won't be gripping. I can guarantee you that because they've been there, done that. Of course, a million times because they always talk about how great they are and they're going to win it, and then they never win anything. But they're not going to press. So you yourself can't press because they've got the experience and they know what a big game is.
You mentioned this earlier, and I said we'd get to it at 10:30. Payton, now when he wasn't lying to the media or taking shots at a 23-year-old kid in Luka Evans, I don't know if that's how old he is, he just looks young. He was talking about what he needs from the crowd. Now this part, I really, really like from Sean Payton. Broncos country needs something from you. Here's what it is.
I think, I keep saying this, for years we were conditioned to raise the noise level when they broke the huddle. The noise level needs to be loudest when they enter the huddle. And then can you do that? Hey, can we do that collectively for 120? No, I don't need it. I just need it for half the snaps in the game, right? So say 65 snaps, 10 seconds. That's a huge advantage.
So
that's an advantage. Experience doesn't matter, but that's an advantage.
And our man
Both
ZB
are an advantage.
will tell you never how to. He's like, I'm not going to tell a fan how to fan. Sean will. Sean will tell you how to fan real hard right there. Now, he's doing it with the right reasons.
Right.
He's just literally telling you how to be a fan. If you can be loud, what did he say, 65 times for 10 seconds while they're in the huddle? Yeah, we know that's going to go a very, very long way. And guess what, Sean? Broncos country, even though none of this is your hump, they're here, and they're always going to be here.
Yeah, they're here. They're going to be loud. Kev is probably not going to be able to talk on Monday because the voice will be gone.
That's how it should be, Kev.
And listen, I will prescribe, I'm not a doctor, throat coat tea for all of Broncos country because I want you loud. I want you proud. I want that stadium rocking. I want the Bills to not be able to hear a damn thing. So, yeah, Sean was right. Cheer all the time. About 60 of those plays.
Yeah.
make sure the Bills can't hear. And that's why my Mile High moment on Monday, I can feel it in my plums.
Yeah, you called it 2 days ago.
With a nice bluish hue that a Mile High moment's going to be a penalty on the Bills in the fourth quarter that is caused by the fans. A false start, something like that, where the fans cause the penalty.
Yeah.
And that's everything's going to matter in this contest.
Kev, what kind of a fan are you? Are you scream all game nonstop? You pick your spots? How do you roll?
In the Peyton Manning years, I was yelling at Michael Schofield quite a bit.
Okay.
Yelling at him to stop holding and block better. I was yelling because
Wonder how your lady'd feel about that.
Well, I didn't have one back then.
Well, I know, but remember you got in trouble for yelling at guys this year.
Oh, yeah. She didn't like that. But I was more yelling at the ref.
Okay, that's fine. That's acceptable.
I called him some mean names.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I would yell because I was so passionate. The last 10 years, it was like, nah, okay.
Have you lost your voice from a game?
Oh, yeah. All the Peyton Manning years, after every Monday, I come in. So I'm hoping I can do that again on this game because I feel passionate again.
All right. I can't wait for it. Yeah, be loud. Those 65 times Sean makes the request. A couple quick texts here. See, Zach is in Arvada throwing some trash, just waiting for this Broncos 10-point win over the Bills coming up on Saturday. Love that you're calling your shot there. Eddie the electrician. He's working in Cherry Creek on a basement remodel for Grafton Crew Electric. Give the small guy a chance. They're licensed and insured. Love that, Eddie. Keep crushing it out there, man. That client list will do nothing but grow. Ian K, he's up in Fort Fun working AWC, installing doors and cabinets. He does carpentry work. Love you guys and your love of Latino baddies.
Latina
baddies. Now, he wrote Latino. I was just reading what he wrote there.
You love who you love.
Get down how you get down.
It's
yeah.
Latina baddies for me.
Go Broncos, Avs, and Nuggets. We appreciate that. One more. What's up, tribe? Blade Jones here in Colorado.
Blade.
Slinging lumber to our great lumber yards. You know Mackenzie and Scott? Go Bo, I believe. That's pretty badass. Blade is your
Jones?
first name.
Blade?
He's the Daywalker. That's why he's listening to the show right now.
Okay, all right. This
Blade
one from
Jones, I want to hang out, dude.
From Steeple on the YouTube chat. I can't believe the pearl clutching from Bills fans, also the lovable losers, have become very arrogant and they've accomplished nothing in their history.
Yeah.
I feel the exact same way. Don't be that guy who's always the bridesmaid and never the bride and talks about how great you are. And this is your year, Buffalo, right? No Mahomes, no Lamar Jackson. There's a Bo Nix in your way, so take that.
I have several Don't Be That Guys, and they're all about my neighbor John that I will be sharing.
I have Don't Be That Guys that are about old guys at the airport because I traveled last week, and I'm like, we got to get into that, and get some rules established for airport behavior.
I like that. There's rules. This isn't Nom, right? Just yell at guys at the airport. I mentioned our Nuggets conversation coming at 10:45. They got a dub on the first half of their back-to-back last night in NOLA. Did not come easy, but we got to look back at what Jamal Murray was able to do and specifically what Peyton Watson did in the second quarter. Save this team's bacons, as Brady would say. Details next.
Have the Colorado Avalanche officially put the Central Division out of reach?
The Colorado Avalanche have not only already wrapped up their division, they've wrapped up the West. They are going to be the #1 seed throughout the entire Western Conference playoffs. Just stay healthy and be ready to go come playoff time because this thing's a wrap, baby, for the regular season.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranted treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I could achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You will feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. From Advanced Hair's breakthrough technology to their highly experienced team, there is no one I trust more in hair restoration. Their simple FUE treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and your new hair is backed by the Advanced Hair Guarantee. I know from personal experience, Advanced Hair's exceptional standard of care makes your comfort and your results their top priority. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR. Discover what meeting your resolution could look like with the before and after pictures at advancedhair.com.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's WillHiteWins.com.
1-877 for kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover.
Love seeing you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line. Keep hitting us up. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? You can start to transition into some Don't Be That Guys or Gals Wednesdays. 303-713-1043. Same deal on the Denver Sports YouTube page. Getting that Dover and Cecil stream. And you're in the crew just like that. Cecil, the Nuggets, they got it done, man. They are 5-3 now without Nikola Jokic. A 122-116 victory. Led by Jamal Murray and Payton Watson yet again. Jamal Murray with 35 points, 9 assists, just 3 turnovers, and the basketball in his hand, a good chunk of that basketball game. Payton Watson, he gave him 31, shot very efficient again, 11 of 16, grabbed 7 rebounds, dished out 5 assists in the game. And I mentioned this on the other side there. The second quarter, 15 of his 31, Payton's that is, came in the second quarter when the Nuggets needed any kind of life to keep themselves within striking distance.
Yeah.
Like the Pelicans. It's the damn Pelicans.
Right.
Had the Nuggets on the ropes. And it was Payton Watson that continued to block, counter, and kept themselves close enough so that they could turn it on in the second half and find a way to win this basketball game. They had zero interest in playing defense in the first half and then decided, you know what, it's the fourth quarter. Let's give some effort on defense.
Yeah, and AG helped close things out with his defensive effort there as well. But let's talk about something I think we all should be fans of, flexibility. This Watson explosion, right? Can you go in a second apron, please? Still seriously, what do you do in this instance where
we can't be caught in the moment of time, like we're prisoners of the time?
But if he's doing this now, what would he do in the starting lineup? What would he do with big fella? Like now that he's done this and he's done this consistently, I'm not saying 30 points a night, but because of the offensive force that he's become, because of his defensive versatility, because of the shot blocks and the rebounds and everything that you get with Payton Watson, I do not have buyer's remorse on Christian Braun at all whatsoever. But I'm just thinking, how can this team be flexible to keep Payton Watson around? That's the thing. Like, it's the Pelicans. Okay, go over the game, whatever. The Pelicans stink. But with Watson and what he's done, how do you put him back on the bench? How do you just straight up move on from him? And everybody's tradable except for big fella, and I would put Jamal in that category as well. You don't want to trade Jamal Murray.
Right now you don't.
Right. So, and by the way, I love Watson and Murray working that two-man game yesterday. That was fantastic. But the Watson explosion, it's got me thinking about any way to keep him. Is there any way to keep him? Or do you just straight up lose him because your ownership doesn't want to go to the second apron?
That's not only, I think that's where ownership lands. I still believe that's the right philosophy. Again, you cannot go into the second apron for a guy that comes off your bench. I just don't see that as the right philosophy.
What if he didn't come off your bench? What if, and I do not have buyer's remorse on Christian Braun at all.
I was just going to say, CB has to go or another player has to go.
Cam.
What's Cam's contract?
What about Cam? And I don't have even buyer's remorse for Cam. I'm glad that Cam Johnson is here.
It's still too early to say that.
Want him to be healthy, right? Want him to be healthy. He was just kind of coming around, and then he got hurt. He was kind of like, he was trying to find his spot rather than just fitting in. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And you could tell that early on. Now, before his injury, Cam Johnson was coming around. But is there any way now, and again, he's banged up, so it really hurts the conversation, but is there any way to consider a trade of Cam Johnson so you can keep Payton Watson?
Yeah, and look, I'm looking at Cam's
contract.
contract.
I'm open to everything now.
There's going to be a team that offers P-Watt pretty much around what Cam's getting, $20, $21 million a year. That's probably what Payton Watson's looking for in his next deal.
Make room by getting rid of Cam Johnson for Payton Watson?
Yeah. If you chose to do it that way, you certainly could. I'm sure Cam Johnson, there's plenty of teams that would probably take Cam on as the kind of scorer that he is.
Right.
And I'm going to say this is going to sound weird, but in the NBA, at only $20 million a year for that ability, you still got a decent deal on that contract.
Right. You still get a good deal. And again, you want to stay healthy.
Player is what I'm saying.
Because what I'm seeing right now, and again, very limited with Cam because he was just starting to get going. But with Payton, he's taking it.
Yeah.
He's taking it to the next level. He's not waiting for – look at the two-man stuff he was doing with Jamal. Like, that is stuff where you're feeling it, you're confident. It's not just the opponent. Pelicans suck, but it's not just the opponent.
Well, they were there to play last night.
In multiple games where Payton Watson has taken over. Whereas Cam Johnson, we never really saw him take over. We saw him like, I'm kind of odd. I'm not fitting in yet. And I get it. New guy in the corner puking his guts out. I always have to say that. But, like, is there a way to keep Payton Watson now? Because here's the bottom line, and this is the most truth that I can speak about the Denver Nuggets and Payton Watson. Nobody's ever said this, and I think it's going to ring true, and I think everyone's going to repeat this. Here's what it is. Payton Watson extends your window for a championship.
Really?
If he plays this way,
yeah,
and if he's a starter and not coming off your bench, and this, again, I like Cam Johnson. I like a lot. I love the move for Cam Johnson. I thought it was great to get rid of MPJ. And to see what Payton Watson has done, it's been fantastic. The 30-point games exceeding what MPJ had in all of last season for the Denver Nuggets.
While MPJ sitting courtside.
Exactly. You've got to get Payton Watson on the long-term thing. And I noticed that you didn't quite bite on that. So do you agree with me?
Look,
signing Payton Watson, keeping Payton Watson by trading Cam Johnson extends your championship window. Maybe even if it's just a year. Cam fits in, Payton can help take you to the next level.
See, and I don't know.
You go against OKC. 7 games OKC. Who comes through? Is it Cam Johnson? The answer's no, and you know it's no.
But we don't know that yet. We can't say no to that yet.
He was just coming around. Watson has taken the bull by the horns.
It's taken Payton Watson 4 years to get here. So we're going to give up on Cam after 40 games?
We're here now. What happened? What matters most? It's the Caleb Lohner thing, not necessarily because Caleb Lohner, it's a terrible pick.
Garage project.
It's like, what matters now? The now or the 4 years? Now Cam Johnson gets it, and it won't take Cam that long. It didn't take him that long this year. Again, Johnson was just coming around. That's why we have to work with incomplete information.
Yeah. Well, here's another question we have to kick this around to even answer your question. Is Piwat this same dude with everybody healthy? Because he's not going to get to isolate and score and dribble and dance around when Joker's on the floor. He's going to have to get his buckets by how he was before, which he was doing really good at, moving without the basketball, cutting, running out in transition, and getting fast break buckets. He's still good at that. It's just not going to be the same opportunity unless you are going to be our sixth man, and then you come in off the bench and you have that luxury. The problem is this year's Nuggets team is not built that way. They're not built for the sixth man to come in and just get buckets.
Right.
It's not Jordan Clarkson in the Utah Jazz right now because you have Jonas. You have Tim Hardaway. So it's a rich man problem for David Adelman of I got this dude Payton Watson I didn't think could score like this, is showing all of us, hand raised here, that he can do that. And now what do I do when everybody's right? I'm just telling you, man, we're so quick to forget the feeling of cement shoes being stuck in the second apron. All good. You guys want to go down that road and have the conversation? I'm down to do it. But if that's the case, that would mean next year they re-up with Payton Watson. What was Cam's contract? It's still right in front of me here. He is under contract through the 26-27 season. So I guess it's only 2 years. But for 2 consecutive years, if you re-up with Payton Watson, there can be no trades. There's no, what's it called? The veteran buyout market after the trade deadline.
Right.
The roster that they have for those 2 years cannot be manipulated and cannot be changed. And if you're cool with that because you think they can go win 2 championships, all right, I'm down to entertain that idea.
Sure.
It just makes me really, really nervous to be stuck for 2 straight years with the same bodies in a professional sport.
Same in aging bodies for like AG, something like that. But with what Payton Watson is doing, it's got me thinking about it. It's got me considering it.
It was a month ago? Hell no.
Yeah, right.
Now we're on January 14th. We do have to have these conversations.
Yes, yeah, and it's an intriguing conversation. Tribe, we want to hear from you. Are you working into the second apron to keep Payton Watson? Because you have 2 choices. And in sports and in life, you have choices, right?
There's always a choice.
You can let Payton Watson walk and get nothing for him. You can trade him before the trade deadline, and it better be a king's ransom. There better be first-round pick, maybe plural, right? So there's a few things. Or you can go, there's 3 choices. You can go into the second apron or do some maneuvering with Cam Johnson.
Well, let me add a caveat to that second choice.
Sure.
You let him walk as an NBA champion. Are we all upset or okay and thank him for his time served?
With Nikola's legacy, is 2 enough? 1 ain't enough. I'm sorry.
Not enough.
1's not enough. And I hate to be greedy. Nuggets never had a championship. Yeah. Best player on the planet, a top 5 player of all time. When everything's said and done, there's a Mount Rushmore in the NBA. Nikola Jokic is on that. When all is said and done, when he's done playing basketball, it'll be Jordan and Kobe. Nikola might be 3.
See, I think 2 cements the legacy. But anything else gets him closer and closer to that mountaintop that you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, he's Mount Rushmore.
Akeem got 2, and we still talk about him like he's the snip, snap, all the everything. You know?
Right. So,
and Akeem got him when Jordan was suspended. So there's some stuff that goes into that.
Right. Some remembering of oh, you got it because Jordan wasn't playing.
It's a fun conversation, and man, a month ago it was a hell no.
A month ago it was ridiculous to even suggest.
And now it's the guy is leaving us no choice. So it's like I said, rich people problems, good problems to have down there for Coach David Adelman. We'll preview what they have coming up tonight against the Mavs a little later on. Let's go to quarter 2, getting back into this conversation of Bills and Broncos. We told you what. We want to tell you what Sean and the offense need to do. What's Bo and Sean need to do to beat this Bills offense? What's that game plan need to look like? What plays should be called? That's coming up next.
Does Sean Payton have a few tricks up his sleeve for the Buffalo Bills?
It is time for you to pull out the bag of tricks. It's time for you to show Buffalo something that they hadn't seen all season long, and even going back to last year with Bo Nix. There are plays, and I believe it's Marvin Mims plays, that you can put out there for the Broncos that Buffalo hasn't seen, and it's to your advantage to do that this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And it's a brand new year. And I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping the question in 2026. And if you're ready to do that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you some time and money by telling you something as simple as this. You need to go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. So whether you're starting the next chapter with your perfect engagement ring, or celebrating a milestone, or finally doing something special for yourself, this is where you need to go. This New Year's, imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, treating you just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, and the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. Not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, but they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where swear I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
the Denver Sports YouTube page, click the Dover and Cecil stream, and that's it. You're in. You're rolling just like that. If you send us a Don't Be That Guy or Gal on the text line, don't forget to throw your name on it so we can give you a shout out on the show. All right, Cecil, let's do this. We're going to do the offense here, 11:15. We'll talk about what VJ needs to do, who he needs to slow down on the side of the Bills. But for Bo and Sean to beat the Buffalo Bills, what does this have to look like? We talked a little bit about it throughout the week. The Buffalo Bills love to play some zone. Not very good at stopping the run. So that will be something that the Broncos have to do. We've talked about it already about the game plan. You cannot abandon the run.
Right.
You have to stick with it no matter what it looks like. Throughout this game, we said Tony Romo talking about they're disguising their zone coverages, have some success running the football. They can't do that anymore because they're going to have to bring those safeties up and sneak the second level of linebackers up as well.
They allowed 65 rush plays of 10 yards or more. If you don't have a couple, and I'm being very negative in saying that, if you don't have like 5 runs of 10 yards or more, you're not doing it right. I would say 2 just to be somewhat maybe more logical, but still, like, your explosive play rate on the ground should be there, Sean. Don't forget to run the ball, Sean. Make sure that that's an emphasis this week because they give it up like they're giving up Halloween candy, man.
Yeah, it's exactly. I mean, dude, Jacksonville had explosive plays from Etienne, Tootin, and Trevor Lawrence on the ground. Multiple from the running backs. I believe Trevor only had one of those.
Wouldn't that be nice if you had one 10-plus yard play from R.J. Harvey on the ground, one 10-plus yard play from Jaleel McLaughlin, and one 10-plus yard play from Bo Nix on the ground?
Yes, it would.
I think all 3 of those things could happen. They're not my mile high moments.
And it's right there for them.
Yes.
It is right there for them.
Yes.
I had this as a key to a game early in the season when I was frustrated with Sean's play calling and his game planning.
Frustrated with Sean. I'm shocked.
Yeah, weird, right? But, dude, I want to go back to it. How do you beat this Bills team? You run the hell out of the football. You can be predictable because they can't stop you. I talked about it during the year. I need 80 to 90% run plays on first down. Because, again, you're going to bring those safeties up, you're going to bring those linebackers up, and then those explosive plays will hit in the first half on the ground, and guess what's waiting for you in the second half? Right over the top because you continue to throw some play action in the first half, and then in the second half, eventually a play action pass on first down is going to crush those Bills safeties. So you have to run the football. You cannot abandon it. It, in fact, needs to be your identity for this football game, which makes it a little terrifying because Sean doesn't want that to be his identity.
And one thing that would be awesome as well, and I'll say it, I don't care. I want a 100-yard game from R.J. Harvey. If it truly is, yes. If it truly is like Jaleel is good in limited doses, which may be the absolute case, right? Then RJ, this is setting up for RJ Harvey to do what a Travis Etienne did or a Bashal Tootin did, like with the explosive plays. Like this is setting up with the way the Bills defense is so weak They're weak against the run. RJ Harvey, it's right there for you, man. Go take it. We just got done talking about Peyton Watson getting those points against the Pelicans and, well, others as well. I want RJ Harvey to take this thing, take the sword from the stone, go get that 100-yard game on the ground as a rusher. He's done it all-purpose-wise, and I'm here to tell you, I'll take it if it's all-purpose-wise. But what I really want and what the Broncos need, straight up need it, Chase and Amy, then I think that need is 100 yards on the ground from RJ Harvey. If this is an RJ Harvey takeover game, I'm here for it because Buffalo is that weak against the run. It can be there for Harvey. If Harvey is the guy and you believe Jaleel is, best used in limited doses, I'm okay with that, provided that Harvey is very productive on the ground.
You look at what they've done. They give up. Wow, this worked out pretty well. They gave up about 154 yards a game throughout the regular season.
Whoa.
Guess what the Jags ran for last week?
150?
154. Right on the nose. Literally right on the nose. It never works out that way.
Wow.
But that's... you're talking about 150-plus yards of your offense coming on the ground.
So let's chop that up. Who do you want? Okay, let's say 100 for RJ. Of the 54, like 20 for Bo, 30 for Jaleel.
Yeah.
If 150 is the number, we got to dice it up, baby. Slice up that pizza.
Yeah, if you want the 100 for RJ, then that's kind of how I see it because I do think Bo is a multiple-time runner in this game.
Yes, I believe so as well. And if it's 5 to 7 to even 10 carries for Bo Nix, just make it happen. So of that 150 yards, slice up that pie. Who gets the piece of the pie? If it's 75 for RJ, well, you got 75 more rushing yards to go between Bo Nix and Jaleel McLaughlin.
6 rushes for Trevor Lawrence last week, 31 yards.
Okay. So there's a number for Bo.
What if it's like that? What if it's a 75 for RJ? It's a 30-ish for
for Bo.
For Bo, and then you're still getting 50-ish for Jaleel because he's getting the 5-point yards per carry.
Right.
And you can limit the touches.
Yeah. I think that would be incredible. And this is not the week where you necessarily need to supplement your rushing attack with screen passes.
No.
With anything cute. Don't get cute, Sean. You don't need to be cute, Sean. Run it down their throat, Sean. Kick their ass, Sean. That's what it needs to be. On the ground. Big day for RJ Harvey. If it's not Jaleel, then RJ, you have to do it. This is the week. You have to do it. And here's the thing. If JK was out there, I know JK would do it. Dude, if we knew J.K. Dobbins was playing this game, let's go. Money in the bank.
Yeah.
Okay, kid.
He
RJ
might have a 7-yard per average carry if it's this defense.
He might have 150 yards himself.
You're right.
If it was
You're
J.K.
right, dude.
Okay, RJ, you got a lot to prove. Got nose for the end zone. And we've got the numbers on their red zone rate is terrible, by the way. The red zone defense, they allowed 28 touchdowns on 149 red zone plays. That's almost 20% touchdown rate. So you're going to get touchdowns against these guys, and you're going to run the ball against these guys. Make it your emphasis.
I want to keep this going, and I also want to talk about the other side of the coin of what VJ has to do and who he has to slow down. I got a good don't be that guy.
Whoa.
It's Steve in Johnstown. Now, this is interesting because I think some people, Steve, are going to go at you because they think this is awesome. Don't be that guy that hangs balls from the back of your truck. It's just dumb.
Truck nuts.
Steve in Johnstown.
Yeah, well, I'm a hillbilly. I'm actually a hick, not a redneck. Rednecks are inbred. But as a hick from the country, you know how many real country people have truck nuts? 0%. If you're real country, you don't have truck nuts.
What are they saying? That their truck is super cool and fast? And
that they have big balls or whatever?
Oh, it's about them.
Of course.
I thought it was about their truck being super cool.
No, not at all. It's always about the guy, and you have a beautiful truck, and it's not compensating. But when you see the guys that are overcompensating, they got the millimeter Peter, and so they got to have the truck nuts.
Yeah.
Truck nuts do not. That's not a country thing. Okay.
See, now it makes. I'm with Steve now, but it's about the person, and not the vehicle.
Always. Yes.
Steve's spot on then.
Yeah.
100% with Steve on this one. I haven't seen those in a very long time either. I feel like they were like that's like the Tom Hardy of truck accessories, here and gone real quick.
The truck nuts are yours.
All right, we're going to keep it going. Like I said, what's the other side of this coin look like? Who does VJ have to have a priority on to slow down? We'll tell you next.
As the top seed in the AFC, are the Broncos being shown enough respect?
This team can play with anyone. They can play with anyone. So we can't forget this is a 14-3 football team also. So I think some people have forgotten that.
But I'm fired up, and I like this team, and I like their chances this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Gentlemen, what's going on? Josh Dover here. I want to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they have served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade. And guess what? They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. So what are you waiting for? What more proof do you need? Well, let me share my story. This will help you get through the door. Most men wait a year or longer. There's no need to wait. I'll be honest, I did. I was feeling tired. You're just no energy throughout the day, probably because you're not sleeping great. And one of the worst symptoms is your sex drive is all but gone. Why would you wait? Don't go another year with low testosterone. There's 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, New Look location down there, and Colorado Springs. Set up your first appointment by calling them at 720-440-7900. First appointment's only going to cost you $99. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if you sign up for testosterone treatment that very first day, it's what I did, they don't want to see your wallet. Your first appointment is free. First booster shot, free. And you start to feel some of those results in about 12 to 14 days. I'm telling you guys, if you're tired because you can't sleep, you're no longer getting to the gym, or your sex drive's gone, there's only one thing to do. Get to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com today.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception we love to bust. You do not need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, let's make it happen. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans, at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranted treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose, from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Every Christmas, you watch a classic movie. The one with Jimmy Stewart is caring banker George Bailey, and the one with the other kind of banker, Henry Potter. You watch It's a Wonderful Life because you are searching for someone who cares about you, a man like Jimmy Stewart's George Bailey. But you wonder, is the notion of a caring banker a fantasy? This is Glenn Jamrod. I'm president of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Alpine Bank believes in one guiding principle, caring. We believe that if we put our customers and communities first, then everything we all hope for has the chance to come true. The most valuable thing one person can give another is caring. When you care, everything else just follows. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, so we talked about how the Broncos offense handles the Bills defense. And the answer is, unfortunately, something their head coach doesn't have a ton of interest in doing, but maybe, just maybe, Cecil changes his tune, because the answer is run the ball, and then run the ball a little bit more.
Yes. I've got a fourth thing as well.
Oh, what is it?
Run the ball.
Yeah. That works pretty good. So there's the key, right? Run the ball, do not abandon it, and by the time you get to that third, fourth quarter, man, they're going to be chomping at the bit to stop your run, and then boom, you go over the top, 14 down the sideline. Touchdown Broncos, baby.
I love it. By the way, I've been talking, we have a promo, thank you, about like Sean's been saving some stuff. Sean's got some stuff saved up. Is it just the run?
He's not done it all year. He's like, watch this, guys.
Yeah,
I'm going to give my guy 30 running attempts.
His run play is like 21 dive. Okay, there you go. That's his run.
He's added 3 more run plays.
Right. I got a secret this week, guys. It's called a dive play. Yeah, that could be it. The key is running the ball and stopping the run. Stop James Cook. Stop Josh Allen on the ground. Contain those tight ends, plural.
Yep.
And it's a simple game plan. It's an older code, but it still checks out. Star Wars reference you won't get, but like it's the plan for the playoffs. Playoff football is so completely different. You have to use time of possession. You have to run the ball, and thus you also have to stop the run.
Yeah.
So they don't use up time of possession against you as well. Home field advantage is huge. The clock, really got to slow down when you say that, is an advantage as well if you make it your advantage. You make it your advantage by running the ball, using time of possession, and not giving Josh Allen the time to beat you.
So if we believe their major threats are obviously Josh Allen, obviously James Cook, the team's running for 159 yards a game, led the NFL in rushing this year. Cook himself ran for 1,600 yards. The dude's a stud, and we know firsthand how that can look from a year ago. You've mentioned Knox and Kincaid, right, as their tight end. So if we have 4 threats for VJ to prepare for, let's prioritize those.
Right.
You got to stop Josh Allen. I mean, he's first and foremost no matter what.
And I would say Allen as a runner is much more dangerous than Allen as a passer. He's a great passer. It's just that Khalil Shakir or Keon Coleman don't really scare you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if they get you, Keon Coleman with 100 yards, he got you. Okay, you shake his hand.
Exactly right.
I think Allen as a runner is number 1.
Okay.
Because when the play breaks down, he can still gash you. Like James Cook might be number 2 if we're ranking them in order.
Yeah, and I'm with you. I'm going Allen 1, Cook would be 2.
Yes.
Because 1, he's really good, and 2, their coach is going to have an emphasis on giving him the football and getting him involved in the game plan.
Yeah,
so,
don't get out coached by Sean McDermott.
Oh, God. That would be. Dude, yesterday I'm listening to the press conferences at home.
Yeah.
And I'm like, stop being complimentary of Sean McDermott. It was pissing me off, actually. I'm like, Sean, I get it. That he's one of the old guys. That's what Sean's like. The old guys are his crew.
Yes.
He's an old guy, too.
Yeah.
And, like, he just kept pumping his tires. And I'm like, hey, I've heard about enough nice things about Sean McDermott for the rest of my life. Stop pumping him up. Call him a small market coach or something like that. Give him something to hate on.
He doesn't want, because Jacksonville even had small market big boys, I think was the T-shirt, whatever. Sitting at home now. Looks good in a closet on a shelf, folded in your drawer.
Yeah.
Small market big boys. I think Sean's trying to avoid that, basically. If you were to get him in a private moment, he probably has a different opinion of Sean McDermott. That's just a guess, you know. But you can't look at what McDermott's done and be like, wow, what a genius.
Who of the 2 tight ends between Dawson Knox and Dalton Kincaid? I'm looking at last week. They each had 3 catches.
Yeah.
Knox for 30 yards, Kincaid for 28, but Kincaid's
banged
have
up.
the touchdown.
Yeah, and Kincaid is banged up. That's the thing. I believe it's a hamstring. I'll go back and look. But
so that puts Knox number 3 by default.
Yeah, and I think Kincaid is their best receiver. Their best receiver is a tight end, and he's a hell of a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he's a weapon that's banged up. You know, the excuses are there for Buffalo. You see their injury report yesterday? 14 guys, 14 players battling through some sort of injury. Now, it was interesting that Curtis Samuel was listed as full.
Yeah.
He's going to be out there. That's maybe like an auxiliary, like, hey, number 8 on the list or 10 on the list. But Curtis Samuel might make a play or 2 against you, so be mindful of that. But I think that Dalton Kincaid, Dawson Knox, let's just group them together in terms of, like, importance in stopping. It's Josh Allen, it's James Cook, and then it's those tight ends. They're kind of the same. Kincaid's a little bit better, but he's also banged up. But Knox is really good too. When they drafted Kincaid, I was like, they got Dawson Knox. Why do they need to draft Kincaid? Well, Kincaid's a little bit better of a receiver, but very, very dangerous tight ends.
You know what I was thinking about with this game? And especially VJ. Now, last week he's interviewing and he's doing his thing, right, with the head coach openings. You think there's any pressure on Vance and his not his players? The pressure is to win, but what is the like appeal of VJ fall to if they lose this game? And then obviously another layer to that is they lose in a bad way. Josh and James are just running all over VJ's defense. Does it, is his opportunity diminished to be a head coach because of how this week's game
Is his opportunity already diminished because John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin are out there?
I mean, there's still 8 jobs, though, and there's only 2 dudes.
Yeah, but there's only a few ownership groups that you really want. VJ is in a position where he could wait if he wanted to, and that means Jim Leonard, you'd have to wait to be a DC. He probably would do that, although they did promote him this offseason to kind of keep him around.
But see, that's the good thing about rich dude. Greg Pinner can just go, let's throw a little more money on that contract.
Right,
keep him
right.
around.
Give him another title.
Yeah, right.
So you
New business cards for that guy.
Right. So there you go. I think that could be the case. VJ can pick and choose his spots, but best case scenario, if Tomlin wants to coach again, like he's third on the list. That's the best case scenario. He's not seen as better than Mike Tomlin or John Harbaugh.
I don't know that he's even seen better as Kevin Stefanski.
That's a mistake. I'm
not saying that's my opinion.
Right.
I'm talking about the generalization.
Yes, and I think generally, like national media-wise, Vance Joseph doesn't get brought up as much as he should.
Agreed.
So as far as like thinking about the next job, VJ's got to think about this job, and this job is tough with stuffing Josh Allen.
Can I give some Don't Be That guys, and I want to share one too?
Sure.
This is from Dylan in Federal Heights. What's up, Dylon? Don't be that guy who leaves their shopping cart in the parking spot. That's an all-time great one.
Yeah, for sure. You can tell a lot about a person how they treat a shopping cart.
You take your lazy ass over there and put it back in the little return.
I promise you
goes.
need the steps.
Yeah, that's exactly right. 100% right. All right, I got one, and if you want to share one as well. So I've told you before, my neighbor's dog just will not shut the hell up.
You even posted on Facebook, I saw.
Yeah, I'm actually about to purchase something that I can have some more control over that dog's barking or not. But now I'm just going to have a full-on conversation with the neighbor, John, because they're nice people.
Mm-hmm.
They're just clueless as to what they're doing. Last night, and this happened on...
You've been in the house for about 9 months, something like that?
April.
Okay.
So whatever that is. And like I said, they're really nice people. I just think they're kind of clueless as to what common courtesy is. So it was Christmas, I think, and they had their family over, which is cool, right? How do you not know that you can't park in front of someone's driveway?
The actual driveway.
The actual driveway. Blocking my truck from getting out of my driveway. Now, I could have done it if I took the lady's car and moved it out of the driveway and then took it at a wide angle, but I shouldn't have to do that at my house. And it's actually illegal to block a driveway.
Yeah, that's dumb.
How are you just not taught that? Like literal common courtesy. So last night, dude, I went to bed at 9 p.m. last night. But I get into bed at 9 p.m. We're going to watch and solve some cases on Law and Order on TV.
Yeah.
You hear something outside, and Bruce goes nuts. My wiener dog just barking like crazy. And I'm like, what the hell's going on out there? My neighbor's, I'm pretty sure it's his sister because we did this dance on Christmas, parks right in front of my truck.
Again.
And on Christmas, I told her, I was actually kind of a jerk about it. She's like, do you want me to move? And I said, yeah, because I would like to leave my driveway today. I was kind to be rude.
Yeah.
Then she gets out again and shows up last night and parks even more in front of my driveway. We're
that's just dumb.
Get out
Who
of my
parks
truck.
in a driveway?
And I'm like, what if I had an emergency and my lady's car wouldn't start?
You smashed through her car.
That's what I would have done. I don't want to be the guy. I'm going to have to go knock on his door and go, hey, I got a list of things that's bugging me. You got a couple minutes? That's what I'm going to have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be that guy that allows your guests to be complete Richards to your neighbors.
Right. And as a guest, you should be like, hey, make sure you don't park in front of their thing and then whatever. It's
so next time
common courtesy.
Next time you guys come over, oh, hey, how you doing? I'm going to ask that Kevin and Cecil don't park in front of my house. Park in front of John's and block his driveway.
Okay.
So he has to knock on my door.
As long as I go to the right house, because I took that liquor to your neighbor's house.
You went to Leonard's house last time.
I was like, hey, is Dover around?
Cecil's 2 houses down in someone else's driveway.
With 2 bottles of booze.
Right.
So, don't be that guy that lets your guests ruin your neighbor's house. All right, 303-713-1043. If you got any, hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. I want to know what Cecil's got coming up as well. But we heard from Sean let's hear from Bo. What is a major key for the Broncos this weekend? We'll hear from Bo Nix and talk about starting fast next.
Have the Colorado Avalanche officially put the Central Division out of reach?
The Colorado Avalanche have not only already wrapped up their division, they've wrapped up the West. They are going to be the number one seed throughout the entire Western Conference playoffs. Just stay healthy and be ready to go come playoff time, because this thing's a wrap, baby, for the regular season.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Siltahar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Siltahar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Siltahar Motors.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. You'd love new windows. I'd love new windows. That's why I went to Window Nation. Why? Because I live in Roxborough. I deal with a ton of wind and cold winter months. Well, that means the higher heat bills. I don't want that. Well, how do you fight that? You fight it with new windows. Right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. You can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. It's time. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now. It's windownation.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
I'm going to get to do my part coming up.
Kevin plays it for you.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. All you got to do is be the deep voice guy.
Yeah, that's it.
Right here.
Here we go.
East Coast man in the lead.
No. Here's my part.
And all the Philly steak you can eat.
Yes. I mean, dude, all the Philly cheesesteak you could eat is a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna date a lady from Philly and that's on the table, hey, you got a one up from the others.
Boys to Men is actually skinny to obese. So there you go.
That's actually what it stands for.
Yes.
We want to hear from Bo Nix here in our second hour,
The
second
Bo Show.
quarter. We are the Bo Show. We're fired up for Bo and his second opportunity to play in the postseason. Find out how he stacks up against Josh Allen and the Bills this time around. So one of the things that we're going to talk about and do so in depth, Kevin, I want you in on this because I know you've got some numbers to share with us, is how they can start this game. We talked yesterday about probably liking the idea of taking the ball in the second half as opposed to the first. But if they end up winning the coin toss and Sean wants to get this thing going and Bo gets his wish, sounds like maybe he'll want the ball, because Bo was asked yesterday about the week off and then starting this game the right way, starting fast on Saturday against the Bills.
Yeah, it was a good time to rest a little bit. We got a few practices in, trained a little bit, worked out, ran, tried to get in a little bit more shape, just get ready for this run we're going to try to make. And the rest was good, and I think practice was good today because of it. Got a good week off, and I think we got to start fast on Saturday, but hopefully that rest will allow us to play full speed the whole entire game.
Where's Sean at saying that, fast starts don't actually exist?
Myth
Myth
number
number one.
actually a myth. I got 8 reasons as to why.
Right.
Now, all right, so does this change how you feel at all about what we decided yesterday that we both agree deferring is the right move to start the game?
No, it's still deferring to me because of what you can do and doubling up in that late second quarter and then getting the ball to begin the third quarter. I still want to defer. I want that opportunity to have 2 scores. When you get 2 possessions in a row, that's what you're looking for. Even if it is, let's say, you get the ball back in the end of the second quarter with 57 seconds. Okay. There's something in the playbook for 57 seconds going 80 yards.
Isn't that when Bo's been his best?
Exactly. So he likes that tempo. He likes that hurry up. And you've got the advantage knowing that, okay, if you use those 57 seconds, come hell or high water, they're not getting the ball back.
And Kevin, like I said, you've got some numbers for us. Maybe this part will change your mind. I still tend to lean your way because 2 scores in that second half or into the first and then start the second could be a knockout blow for the Bills depending on game status. Kev, how good are the Broncos when they do take the ball and score first?
Well, they have 7 scoring drives to start games this year. and they're 6-1 in those games.
That's pretty good.
Now, this is 2 touchdowns, but they lost. They scored a touchdown against Indy and lost. They got screwed in that game, obviously.
Yeah.
But they had 5 field goals to start this. To start the other games too. Look, if you start off with 3 points, I'm okay with that.
See, it's not like you're not like throwing a punch. You're kind of open hand slapping a guy in the face. Is kind of what a field goal is.
Well,
to
and
start
that's
the
what
game.
first drives, opening drives are about for both teams, because you've spent a week, if you're the Bills, or less than a week, and you spent 2 weeks, if you're the Broncos, preparing. These are the plays that'll work the best. These are the plays that we feel the best about. And I've asked Joe Lombardi about the sequencing and like who decides that, who has that opening first 15, like the Shanahan thing. And Lombardi's like, well, it's kind of a group, and we do what Sean does. All right. Well, what are the best plays that Sean has for the Buffalo Bills? And then does that lead to points, even if it's 3 points? And I know that, the online experience during this week has been outstanding because Bills fans are infiltrating our YouTube chat and YouTube's going nuts, and people say, you need all the touchdowns. Well, you need the points.
You know what? Real quick, sorry
You
to
can't
interrupt.
always kick field goals.
Can someone DM me a Bills YouTube show, please? I will do my part later today.
You got some time?
I got time.
Are you not playing golf?
No. Tomorrow.
Okay. Rolls your eyes tomorrow.
Yeah, I think starting fast is ideal, and that record at 6-1, that's a pretty good number. But now we associate it with points. The Broncos can still start fast and defer. A 3-and-out for the Buffalo Bills, having them punt and play the field position game with you have Marvin Mims back there. I think that's still a version of starting fast.
Yeah, you can start fast defensively.
Yeah.
What if they started with 3-and-outs for the Buffalo Bills?
I mean, think about this. What if it's Josh Allen got sacked 8 times by the Texans defense? The Broncos defense interior is better than that of the Texans. What if Sean McDermott's a real big dummy and decides to throw the ball on first down and you sack Josh Allen and they're looking at 2nd and 16, 2nd and 17. Then they're chasing their tail the rest of the way. You've already won the field position game. They have to punt on 3rd and 10. That's a fast start, and that's a good win for the Broncos.
That's a good win for the Broncos. And the best thing about this week setting up, and it kind of implies for the entire playoff bracket in the NFL, they're not scared of these guys. They're not intimidated by the Buffalo Bills, not because they're not without talent. Okay, there's no bulletin board material, small market team.
Yeah.
There's none of that. But what it is a recognition of who you are. You're the number 1 seed in the AFC. The confidence that comes from the experience you had last year. And when guys like Jonathan Cooper, straight up asked by Andrew Mason, how long does that Buffalo game linger with you? Coop looked at Mason and said, it still lingers with me.
Ooh.
To this day.
Yeah.
That fire is there. Not a revenge thing.
Yeah.
But just knowing what it takes to get it done.
All right, real quick. You got to don't be that guy Wednesday.
Yeah, traveling is so weird. I just want to stay at home for the love of God. But like I'm at the airport and everybody's in a hurry. Everybody's rude now. It's so very odd.
That's because they think they're the star of their movie.
Exactly, right. But old guy flirting with flight attendant guy. Because everyone's trying to get on the plane and you're trying to put your bags up. So there was this old guy, and I think
this is good.
He might have been like I don't think he was an Indiana fan, but he was a college football fan because he kept dabbing up like fellow fans.
Okay.
Going to Vegas. Oh, man, we're going to be there. And dabbing up. So everyone that walked by had to stop and dab up this old man. And then there was he was flirting with the flight attendant. It's like, dude, you have no shot. Okay. Yeah. She's just being nice. It's like the dude.
You're old enough to be her father.
My sister Carrie used to have a buddy that every time you went to a restaurant and the waitress would be like, thanks, honey. And he'd be like, whoa, I think she wants me. Don't be the she wants me guy, right?
Yeah.
That's a big don't be that guy.
Uh-huh.
But don't be that guy when everyone's just trying to get on the damn airplane. We're just trying to go to Vegas. We're trying to. I sat on the tarmac for like an hour or whatever. It's like flying is just, it's so weird now. It's bizarro world. It used to be efficient and clean and fast and everybody knew what they were doing. And now it's like, hey, let me just stop forever. Let me just push people out of the way. Like it's absolutely ridiculous. But that old man that kept fist bumping everybody and then flirting with the flight attendant and then let me take this bag down and then I'll put this bag and then it's not Jenga. Put your bag in the overhead bin, sit your ass down, buckle up, and let's go to Vegas, baby.
That's right. That guy's telling his buddies when he gets to Vegas, too, dude, I almost had the flight attendant coming with me.
I know.
Almost had it
this
coming
close,
with me.
man. This close. Yeah. I got her number. Like, oh, dude, please stop.
That's a great one, dude.
Stop.
AJQ, he's giving you a shout out.
Whoa.
Just tried a zero sugar Mountain Dew in your honor, Cecil. Most zero sugar sodas are awful. Not too bad here. Thanks for the recommendation. Helping the tribe to try to stay slimmer. Appreciate you guys. AJ, we appreciate you too. And yeah, it is. You've actually taught me. It's the Mountain Dew, it's the lemon lime, and the grape Gatorades. Zero tastes just as good as the regular kind.
Yeah, and now
Diet Dr. Pepper's pretty good too.
I can't drink anything that's non-zero because I'll taste the sugar, and I don't know breads, no sugars, so it's like, oh.
Well, I ate that Mr. Slareth Rice Krispie treat, and I haven't had a lot of sugar. I can feel it going in my bones right now. I can feel it sliding around in my blood.
You're going to be jumping around here pretty soon. Careful.
All right, let's check our X. What's happening on our Twitter timeline that you need to know about? Well, you brought up Indiana there, Cease. Their schools, they know what's up when it comes to sports. We need to adopt this. I'll tell you what I mean next.
Does Sean Payton have a few tricks up his sleeve for the Buffalo Bills?
It is time for you to pull out the bag of tricks. It's time for you to show Buffalo something that they hadn't seen all season long, and even going back to last year with Bo Nix. There are plays, and I believe it's Marvin Mims plays, that you can put out there for the Broncos that Buffalo hasn't seen, and it's to your advantage to do that this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress? Like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our Twitter timelines that we need to talk about on a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday? Always send those in. Our guy Bill in Parker's taking the crap out of me a little bit. Says, don't be that guy that backs up his truck and rips off his coworker's bumper.
You were worried about getting door dinged, and then you ripped off somebody's bumper.
Touche, Bill. That's a good one.
There's nothing more truck than that.
Right.
You're going to door ding me, I'll just rip off your bumper.
That's right. Worried about a little paint scratch, so see you later to your front bumper, Ty. We're taking care of it. Everything's going to be all good for Ty and his truck, but I am still an idiot. Thanks for the reminder, Bill. All right, Cecil, I got a couple that I want to get to, and then I want to know what's happening on your timeline. Real fast, a tweet from Mike Kliss, and then something that Sean Payton said. Kliss is tweeting about the injury update of Brandon Jones. Turns out he did end up having a surgery, but was already off to the side doing some stuff. What did Sean say about the possibility of getting Brandon Jones back?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, he had a pec surgery, a torn pec surgery not that long ago. So even if they make it to the Super Bowl, that's kind of the question that was being asked. And Mike's tweet to tie with it, it's probably over this year for Brandon Jones.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, but that's the case. The Broncos moving forward without Brandon Jones, and, well, it's next man up.
That's right. And PJ Locke wasn't terrible, right? So we'll hope that he can hold his own. All right, now this is just a random tweet from somebody, A-Rob Money. They're a person that lives in Indiana. They have shared a message from their daughter's school, and the school is writing to all the parents there, giving them a 2-hour delay on Tuesday, January 20th. It's the day after the national championship.
Okay.
They're saying on Monday night, for the first time in its history, IU will play for the College Football Playoff Championship. For that reason, we will operate on a 2-hour delay. In truth, I hope lots of students stay up and watch. And the reason goes well beyond football. I think we all sense that. For our community, this game is more than a game. If it offers a moment to step into the spirit of true festivity. A festival is a joyful pause from our ordinary striving, a moment we can receive.
Is this the longest thing ever?
Good. Yeah, basically it's we want you to have the time to sleep in after you celebrate Indiana winning the national championship.
Okay.
A 2-hour delay. Now, really cool. If they were really about it, you would just cancel school that day.
You'd cancel school that day or for the week.
Oh, wow. For the whole week?
What kind of parties are going to be in Indiana? They win it all.
Tons of cigarettes are going to be smoked.
Okay.
Couch.
Big Red will be drank.
With Everclear. Couches on porches will be lit on fire.
Okay.
Cars will be rolled over. And
sounds like a normal night in Indianapolis.
Yeah. And there'll be some babies being made. That's what's going on.
Whoa.
Yeah.
9 months from now, you have a bunch of
9 months from now, there's going to be a bunch of rednecks in Indiana going, I'd like you to meet Fernando.
We named it because, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
We're actually talking about getting another dog and naming him Kurt.
Really?
Yeah, Bruce and Kurt.
Okay.
Just rolling through the house.
I got you.
So, yeah, Indiana schools doing it the right way.
All right. Indiana schools doing it the right way. We'll leave that one alone. This one coming in on Twitter, and it's on the internet, so it has to be true. Do you like octopus, octopi, octopuses? You like octopus? As creatures? Like, are you fascinated?
Yeah, I think they're
I know
awesome.
you're shark boy, but like, are you octopus boy?
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay, scientists have discovered that on occasion, an octopus will punch a fish for no reason other than spite.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so octopuses? How do you say octopus?
I can't say that
Octopus
one.
will punch a fish for no reason other than spite.
It's like, get out of here, chump.
Right.
I actually kind of like that.
I kind of like that as well.
You know what else octopus will do? They'll like
Ink blot you?
out of their cage to try to get into another cage with more fish to eat said fish. So like if you have an octopus in this cage and your other fish over here, that octopi will find a way to get there and kill and eat those fish. And I respect that hustle.
Yeah, I do as well. Deep sea is fascinating to me, and I've always been fascinated by octopuses. Octopi. Somebody tell me how to say it.
Did you see the Netflix thing where the guy thought he was friends with octopus, and he would like scuba dive every day, and this octopus would come up to him and like, wrap its tentacles around
weird.
his leg.
Yeah. What happened?
The octopus died.
Oh.
I mean, they're animals.
Spoiler alert.
Right.
I thought you were going to say like the octopus like ripped his arm off or something.
No, they actually have a pretty short lifespan, if I remember the documentary
Really?
right. Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, they're really cool while they're here.
They are pretty cool. Actually, when I was married, my the wife at the time loved octopuses, and her birthday cake one year was an octopus, like tentacles hanging down. It was like the coolest thing ever, and we threw it all over the house later on that night.
Okay, now I have to ask a deep and personal question. We're in the trust tree, right?
Yeah, always. It's a tribe trust tree.
Do you let your wiener dog get on the furniture?
No doubt, 100%.
Okay, because
that's actually exactly what he looks like
there's
most
some
times.
people, and this is on Twitter, about a dog who's wrapped in a blanket and it's got the remote, and I think he has a bowl of popcorn. Oh, it's delicious popcorn. So the dog, because other people I would never let my dogs on my furniture. Meanwhile, this dog's just chilling.
My dog could do
chilling.
Whatever he wants. He
goes everywhere in the house.
He will come up to you. I don't know if he did this to you, Kev. He'll come up to you when you're sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
And he'll scratch at your leg. That's him being like, hey, grab that blanket, put me under it. That's what he's telling you. He wants to be under the blanket while you're under it as well.
Yes.
So he can, on the furniture, on the bed. We have a couch upstairs that's literally just his. Like it's the Bruce couch.
Wow, you're spoiled.
Yeah.
Is there any time you take a break from your wiener dog?
No.
Like take a shower, he's like right there?
Kelsey. It's Kelsey's. He loves Kelsey. I'm just the guy that gets the food.
You're just the guy that gets the food, yeah.
But yeah, when Kelsey goes to the bathroom, to the shower, he's right there waiting for her.
Okay.
In fact, he'll stick his head in the shower. Like, you almost done in there?
So I need to know from the tribe, yes or no, you letting your dogs on the furniture? Because it's a great debate. I
would say it's a no for you because they're workers.
Well, I mean, growing up in the country, dogs are part of the family, but they're also like usually not in the house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're in the barn, something like that. They're well taken care of, well fed, obviously warm. Don't at me, bro. But just growing up in the country, they're family members, but it's just you're not in the house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not on the furniture. So let me know out there. Tribe helps tribe, and well, that's a great debate on the internet.
So do you look down upon me for allowing my wiener dog to be all over me?
Well, you do what you want with your wiener dog. Like it's your thing. I don't look down or up or anything. I'm just me. I'm just me. Give me that Jameis one more time. 22 years ago today, this song was released.
Oh, yeah. Seeing the video right now.
I'm watching the video right now.
Oh, that's good.
My God, what a great song. What a great song. So thank you, Britney Spears.
Dude, that is just...
Sorry that you're crazy now.
I like the crazy.
With the knives?
Yeah.
You like the crazy with the knives?
Yeah. You might be cut up a little bit, but you're going to remember that the rest of your life.
I think we've all dated crazy. Maybe we're the crazy.
Right.
No, not the knives, Britney. This Britney, toxic Britney, awesome. 22 years ago. You want to feel old? Think about where you were 22 years ago when that song was everywhere.
Wow.
And it was awesome.
So it was 20. I mean, that's when music, you had to see the music video.
Right.
The song was one thing, but the guys are like, oh, yeah, let me see that Britney Spears music video.
Yeah.
That's what you're waiting for.
Yeah. So.
Are you out on the crazy Britney? You don't want that version's.
No, that version's the best version.
Preppy little button up.
No, that was Hit Me One More Time. That was the first song. This Toxic was
That's
just the right amount of crazy.
Okay.
Not I'm going to wield knives
Yeah.
and you're going to get cut, but remember it for the rest of your life. What are you? You've got some trauma.
Fun night, man.
But thank you, Brittany, for that banger 22 years ago.
Always. By the way, everybody's saying now octopus is good to eat. That's calamari, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm
Have you ever
definitely
had
down with
calamari?
Yeah, it's some good stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's
Outstanding
delicious
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's a little too raw-y for me, but
you eat sushi.
I know, but just the
why is calamari
you
raw?
can see the tentacles.
Yeah,
I don't like that part.
That's what it is.
Yeah, fry that thing up real nice, then I'll eat it. That's where I'm at.
I don't want to know what it is. Just fry it.
We check our X, tell you what's on our timeline every day around 11:45. Give us a follow at Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lamb if you want to hang out outside of our work hours. We'd love to kick it with the tribe. Let's go to our lunch hour, our third quarter. The Broncos, they need a lot out of their playmakers to beat the Bills, which would punch their ticket to the AFC title game. We talked about Bo and the running backs yesterday. How about wide receivers and tight ends? What do we need out of that group to get a win over the Buffalo Bills? We'll talk about it next.
As the top seed in the AFC, are the Broncos being shown enough respect?
This team can play with anyone. They can play with anyone. So we can't forget this is a 14-3 football team also. So I think some people have forgotten that. But I'm fired up, and I like this team, and I like their chances this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats, it's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The
because I want the Broncos to beat that ass coming up on Saturday.
Amen, sister.
2:30, 12:30, amazing 30. Drop 30 on them. Like,
That's
give them
right.
a 30 burger. I don't care. I want Buffalo to go down. I want their fans to stop talking. I want the Bills to continue to be the bridesmaids that they always have been.
That's interesting to me that the fans are just, what are they saying? What are you guys, you're holding your hat on?
Bo
what?
Nix is a fraud. It's all the same stuff.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
they're reading the headlines. They're not actually watching Bo Nix. They don't know Bo Nix. They're just, Bo Nix, he's a fraud. Like, okay.
Because you know
say
the
that.
history of the Buffalo Bills, they have accomplished absolutely nothing.
Zero.
0.0. That's exactly right. All right. Well, yeah, like I said, send me a Bills YouTube page. I got time tonight. I'll go make some comments over on their side of things. Cecil, yesterday you and I talked about Bo Nix and the running backs. We said the running backs have to combine for at least 110 yards rushing. Now we know the Bills give up north of 150, so we want that to be more than 110, but that's where the minimum is. We also decided between Bo Nix, my number was a little higher. You brought it back down to about 250, so we're going to call it somewhere in between that range of 250 and 300 yards total from Bo Nix. That's not just passing. That's, give me 250 yards passing and 30, 35 yards rushing. You're going to check that box right there for us. What about the wide receivers and the tight ends, whomever that may be at the tight end spot? We've called for more action from Courtland Sutton going back to, a couple of months, 6 weeks maybe, the last 6 weeks of the regular season. He had a very quiet 1,000-yard season. I'd love to get those 10 targets to Courtland. It's kind of been our number. Like, he should get that amount of targets every single week. Maybe I can settle for 7 or 8 because I think there should be an emphasis on running the football. But Courtland Sutton needs to be heavily involved. Your guy Marvin Mims, I'll let you talk about. I know he needs to be heavily involved. And by the way, Pat Bryant, get him a couple balls for some major blocks he's going to make on the outside to reward the kid for doing it the right way. They need their wide receivers to have big games, not just catching the ball. You want the rock, you better block for RJ and Jaleel to dominate on the ground, too.
And there's a couple of unforgivables that we cannot have from Pat Bryant, from Troy Franklin. And because I said Troy's name, you know what it is. It's drops.
Yep.
I'll throw in Tyler Bidet. He's got one of the worst drop rates in the league. Like, if you have an opportunity to catch a pass, catch the damn thing.
It showed its ugly head for Sutton the last couple weeks, too.
Exactly. So make sure that you're on point because look back to last year's game against Buffalo. Speaking of a Sutton drop, there's a pass over the middle like Bo Nix throws beautifully. Sutton, it's a great throw. It's a stick throw. It's between two defenders. Sutton drops it. Now, luckily, it wasn't tipped up and intercepted because those things can happen, and you don't want that to happen if you're Bo Nix and company. So go out there. I'm still saying 10 targets for Courtland Sutton. And I don't care if they're short targets because it's that soft zone, and I don't care if there's a couple deep shots thrown in. I want the number to be at double digits for Sutton. He's deserving of that. When it comes to Pat Bryant or Troy Franklin or even Marvin Mims, it drops a little bit less there with Marvin. But make sure you're maximizing yards after the catch. You're maximizing that actual catch point. Bo Nix going to put it in a spot where you can do some damage with it after the catch. And that's one of those things that Bo, with the timing, if the plays are there that he likes, and he appreciates and he's comfortable with, then that's going to put the ball in the hands of those receivers where they can do more with it after the catch. And that's really what I want to watch and kind of predict and hopefully see, that Sean Payton's on the same page with Bo Nix. So the timing is still there. I don't need Bo extending the play when he doesn't need to. I need him staying on time and on rhythm. That rhythm is going to get you, and I think it could get the Bills on Saturday.
The way that we think they need to run the ball, we don't know they're going to do that because of who the head coach is, and what the Bills will allow their opponent's offense to do. Is this a game where Bo has to have a 100-yard receiver? By the way, we know he likes to spread it out a ton. Or is this hey, let's get those 150 yards rushing, and if there's a receiver that has 80, 85 yards receiving, that's just a bonus. That's the icing on the cake. That's kind of how I see it going.
Yeah, it should be led by the ground game, and whatever you can get from your receivers, that's that. And that's why my number's at 250 for Bo. Because even if it's 225, you can throw 225 and win a playoff game easily.
Yeah.
And that's comes back to where's your emphasis on the ground game. But do not deny the opportunities that will be there, because you should be changing their game plan. If you're Buffalo, look at this from their point of view. Oh, well, they don't really run the ball. Our run defense is soft, so we'll be good, right? We'll be good because they don't really run the ball. Make them pay. Make them change in their mindset of we'll be good covering soft zone because they don't run. Make them change, and when they adjust, that's when you go over the top.
How about tight ends? I got Evan Ingram's season stats right in front of me. He only had one game where he had more than 42 yards receiving, 45 yards. And it was the November 30th game against the Commanders. He had 6 for 79 yards, and if my memory's right, wasn't a big chunk of that in overtime where he gets a big play on one catch. Can I expect anything? Should I expect anything? I feel like if I sit here and go, hey, let's have this expectation for Evan Ingram, I'm setting all of us up to have egg on our face on Saturday evening.
Yeah, I think anything you get from Evan Ingram, that's the gravy. That's the gravy. Cortland Sutton, it's a demand that's 10 targets. That's a demand.
Cortland Sutton in the running game are a necessity.
Yes.
This is a luxury.
Yes, it's a luxury to have Evan Ingram actually do something. It's why you'll be drafting a tight end next year and not a garage project. You'll be using a premium pick on a tight end. More on that later. But Evan Ingram, I am not looking to him to do much of anything, unfortunately. I really wish I could approach the Ingram thing much, much differently. One, he's a phenomenal player. He's a great asset for this team to have and what he could be. But as Mark Schlereth always says, potential is a dirty, filthy word. And even as a, 10-year veteran, that's a guy it's just potential. We're just talking about the potential of a Joker. We're not actually talking about the production of a Joker. He didn't hit you over the head like Jimmy Graham did with Sean Payton back in New Orleans. So I want that. This team needs that. They can take another step if they get that. Right now, whatever you get from Evan, I don't care if it's 3 catches for 30 yards. 2 catches for 25 yards. Just give me a number, and I'll nod my head and go, okay, I'm not expecting a lot from Evan Ingram, and that sucks. It sucks to say that, but I don't think anyone should be out there expecting a lot. Can I dance around like a 100-yard game on the ground for R.J. Harvey? Sure. Am I expecting that? No, but I can dance around it. I can talk about it. It seems realistic, right? Hey, Buffalo's soft. Okay, R.J. Harvey, you get 100 yards on the ground. What can we say about Evan Ingram? Can we say, and I'll use the 100. Can we even say that about him? 100 yards? That's crazy talk. Crazy talk.
There's
to
no
think
chance
that
you would think
Evan Ingram would get 100 yards in this game.
Like I said, he had 6 catches for 79 yards, 21 yards short, and that's the closest he came all year, and it happened on November 30th.
Will he even approach that number? Let's put it at 75. Will he even approach 75? My answer is no.
I don't think so.
Will he
either.
approach 50? My answer is no. Will he approach 30? Okay.
If the Bills struggle with 12 personnel, how often is he going to be on the field in that traditional spot? And early in the year, we're like, well, he's going to be that flexed out kind of slot guy, but he hasn't proved to be a pass catching threat, so you don't even need him in that spot. I can't believe I'm about to say this. It's like Adam Troutman and Nate Atkins on your tight ends because you want to run the football down their throat.
Okay, yeah, and that's what it should be. If the Bills are weak against that, and we've got the advanced data that says they're weak against 12 personnel, which is 2 tight ends and 1 running back, always assuming 5 skill position players, so go make it happen, and it's probably going to happen without a large contribution from Evan Ingram. And it's one of those statements, 1, it sucks to say, 2, it's realistic, and 3, if I'm totally wrong and Ingram has 100 yards, my high moment, Evan Ingram, 100 yards. Awesome.
Yeah.
Because that's one of those things If Evan Ingram has 100 yards, Broncos are winning. They are winning. So, like, yeah, if I'm wrong about Evan Ingram, great.
But, dude, everything that we talked about, how this game sets up and what we want the game plan to look like.
Run the ball, time of possession.
Running the ball, time of possession, using your play action. If they did this the right way, Evan Ingram would be a stud on Saturday. Because in that third and fourth quarter, it'd be play action, drag route with the linebacker cheating up, bites on the play fake. You have Evan Ingram with not a defender near him within 7 yards because of the run game.
What's odd to think
you can't do that with Troy Franklin too, though.
You can
drag across from the slot,
and I think you could do it with Marvin.
Oh, I
Marvin
might like
Mims,
Marvin better.
More Marvin Mims. I want an end around for Marvin. I want a handoff for Marvin, toss play, whatever. I want Marvin Mims to touch the ball 5 times.
Okay.
5 times. And not as a returner. 5 times Marvin Mims touches the ball offensively, you're going to get a big play or 2 or 3 from Marvin. So, and the funny thing is, with the Evan Ingram situation, it was supposed to be different, and it's not. What can you deal with now? Like, what's enough?
Mm-hmm.
Back to my whole conversation. Like, what's enough? What's enough from Evan Ingram? It's honestly like 30 yards. And that sucks. But if you could do something differently and run those drag routes, it would be there for you. It would be open. It's an easy pitch and catch for Bo, and it's got the capability with Ingram after the catch to do a lot of damage against this soft zone Bills defense.
I'm counting real quick. It's good. If you would like Evan to have under 30 yards, he's done that 10 times. So he's very familiar with that sort of production.
So 30 yards might actually be the line. Well, I hope he gets 30 yards today.
The big offseason edition, we're hoping for 30 yards in the playoffs. That's a big swing and a miss from the offseason edition, is it not?
It is. But if he comes through in a postseason run,
all is forgiven.
Then it's not. It's not. It's all in front of you. It's all in front of you, even for Evan Ingram. And when I look back to New Orleans, here's the funny thing. This is year 3 of Sean Payton, right? Year 2 with Bo Nix. I still don't see Saints plays there, and I won't bore everybody with X and O's of sale concepts. I still don't see the Drew Brees offense. Now, it needs to be the Bo Nix offense. Don't at me, bro.
Sure.
But you want to talk about wrinkles? He's got a whole playbook in New Orleans that he doesn't use here. And I don't think that's an indictment on Bo. I think it's an indictment on, Evan Ingram's not Jimmy Graham. There's plays with Jimmy Graham.
Their running backs aren't.
Their running backs aren't Mark Ingram and Alvin Kamara.
Yeah.
Like, if you had the right talent, there's a whole other playbook just waiting for you. Sean Payton's probably running 40% of what he wants to run.
Wow.
Because of personnel. Again, it's not Bo. But it's the fact that Evan Ingram isn't really the playmaker you thought he was. The fact that you can't really run the ball like you could with Mark Ingram and Alvin Kamara. Like, there's some stuff missing that I saw for a decade in New Orleans, and I've seen it 0% of the time with the Broncos. Think
about what you just said, too. And if it's true that it's about 40%, and I believe him, I don't know why, but I do. They just won 14 games, are the number 1 seed in the AFC with a second-year quarterback that nobody wanted and everybody wanted to poo-poo, and a guy that hasn't really even unlocked what he wants to do with the roster that he's going to get at some point sooner rather than later. And yet, as soon as next year, they got $30 million to play with.
We hear these stupid takes of, like, the game has passed Sean Payton by. That's dumb. It's ridiculous. He's not running much of anything from New Orleans' playbook. And if he did, nobody's beating this team.
All right, I want to continue this conversation. I want to talk about some of the Bills' weaknesses. But before we do that, multiple people, I'm looking at Kevin, my boy in Des Moines, says, bros, calamari is not octopus, it's squid. We got it wrong. Everybody's telling us we got that wrong.
Okay.
How the hell? It's like an alligator and a crocodile. Can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference? Unless you're paid to know the difference, you're not going to really know the difference.
They both taste like mud. I think I had an alligator po' boy down in New Orleans, and I was like, this tastes like mud.
They did it at where's a place you go and you put like a flag up when you want more meat or whatever.
Like Fogo de Chão?
Fogo de Chão, yeah. Mm-hmm. I had alligator there, and it was very dry.
It tastes like mud?
It just was very dry.
Okay.
And you're like, that's how you felt eating it. I ate that and snake there. Kevin, would you eat snake?
Hell
It's
no.
dead.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Because I felt like I was winning. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a bite of that snake.
I was
Take
at
that, snake.
Yeah, exactly.
I was at a restaurant downtown, and they made snake like nacho dip.
Really?
And I said, Get that on the other side of the table.
I couldn't even be near
I
him.
can't be near it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we had it wrong. So squid is what we're eating.
Okay.
Nobody could tell the difference.
Well, let's not have it wrong about the Denver Broncos and Bo Nix. I like what Broncos Maniac is saying on our YouTube chat. Bo Nix's nickname is Clutch.
That's nice.
He can come through in the clutch. Here's my thing for Broncos Maniac and for everybody out there. Avoid those moments when he needs to be clutch. He can be, but there's also a scenario, and it's not outlandish, and it doesn't make me a homer. Don't at me, bro. But there's a scenario where the Broncos, I'm not saying run away with this, not 38-10, but there's a way, and it's the way through running the ball, where the Broncos can win this comfortably. Where the Bills are always like, a couple of scores away. And, they scored they got a field goal, so now it's down to 7-point lead for the Broncos. And then the Broncos go score again.
Yep.
So now it's a 10-point lead. Like there's a capability and there's a scenario, and I could say maybe if it's even the most likely scenario. This is going to be a close game, but there's a scenario that's very likely where the Broncos are just comfortably in the lead for the entire game. So I know Bo Nix is clutch. We all know that. But I'm saying in this contest, you have an opportunity to just beat them down and not allow it to be like the fourth quarter comeback clutch moment. How do you get it done? I don't want the refs to decide this game.
No.
I don't want some sort of like the
Hear that, Riley?
The league loves Josh Allen. And the league hates Sean Payton.
Yeah, they
and
do.
When they hired Sean Payton, my one thing that I said is, that's awesome. He's a great coach. The league is always going to be against you. The refs are always going to be against you. Make it so that doesn't matter. If you have a 10-point lead, a 14-point lead, now all of a sudden it's like you're comfortable. They scored one late, so now they win by 7, whatever. And the line thing, I don't. It's a bad beat. I don't care. Stop being a sucker. Okay. For me, it's about being comfortable within this game because you are the superior team. It's in your house. You can dominate the Bills without not the 38-3 stuff, but you can go out there and win comfortably.
I look at this and real quick, just a thought on the league hates Sean, which is true. They're never going to not hate him.
Right.
But I wonder how much Roger has to kind of just accept that because of what Greg and Kerry mean now to the league. Greg and Kerry Penner. They are, what was it this year? We learned from Mike Kliss that they're on like basically all the committees.
Yeah.
The owners are part, either Kerry herself or Greg himself or the duo going to these committee meetings. So they still hate Sean. I get that. And Sean doesn't do him any favors by being a jerk face to everybody. But with who Greg and Kerry are, that's always going to trump your coach being a jerk face.
Okay.
So to Roger, at
well,
least.
you now know that when Sean gets his daily debriefing of what was said in the media, it's going to be on somebody's memo. Poor Patrick or somebody's going to have to put it in front of him. Like, they called you a jerk face on the fan.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sean,
That's all
jerk
right.
face.
I think he's going to be okay.
I think he's going to be okay, and I believe.
I wonder what he calls us.
You don't want to
I don't have to wonder, actually.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. I personally believe the Broncos can win this thing. They can beat that ass, and it's one of those games where emphasize who you are. Who are the Broncos? The Bills are bridesmaids. They've never won a thing. I don't think they choke necessarily like the Chargers, but they just keep waiting for their turn. That's not how life works, waiting for your turn. The Broncos, Sean Payton, Bo Nix, Jonathan Cooper, Nick Bonito, they go get it. It's your time to go get it.
Scott Norwood may disagree with the choking part, but outside of that, yeah, you're right. You're right. The Bills and the Broncos, 2:30 coming up on Saturday at Empower Field. Real quick, just the things that the Bills don't do well. They can't stop the run. Jacksonville ran for exactly what the average is. They give up of 154 yards, a 6.7 yards per carry. You remember earlier in the year, we were like, hey, JK's so good, you turn around and hand the ball off to that dude on first down. You're looking at 2nd and 4 or 2nd and 3 most of the time. It's right back in front of us. Now, it's not JK back there, but as bad as they are, it can be RJ or Jaleel, and you could be looking at a 2nd and 5 or a 2nd and 4 for the majority of your series against this Buffalo's Bills team. And then, by the way, you're looking at 2nd and 4. You have another rundown. You get a couple yards. You're ahead of the sticks all the time. It's 3rd and less than 5. They let their opponents convert on 3rd down at a 42% clip. The Jags did it at a 55% clip last year. Stay in front of those chains. That's the reason it's so easy to convert on 3rd down, because it's 3rd and 2.
Yep.
Because they've given up 8 yards in the first 2 rushing plays.
And that's the thing about, you tell me a number and I'll tell you what the outcome is. If you tell me their third down conversion rate, I can tell you if the Broncos won or lost. Because that's another key. Keeping Josh Allen cold on the sidelines, drinking that Gatorade, going out there, dominating on the ground in the way that you can, and then using short passes to help move the chains as well till those deep shots open up, likely in the second half.
What if I split the difference here? They gave up 42% during the season, 55% last week. Let's say the Broncos have a 47.5%
win
at third down. Yeah.
Win. It's a win because those 14-play drives that the Broncos have become experts at now, those 14-play drives are going to happen. And if it's 12 plays, don't at me, bro. But like those long, sustained drives that the Broncos have done, they can and will do against the Buffalo Bills. So it'll be a point of there's just not enough time. They'll do like Martin Lawrence, like somebody else got your time. And who got your time? Bo Nix and this Broncos offense.
Well, I've seen this a bunch of times. One of our texters doesn't look like they use their name, but the 960. Side note, remember the game for the game is Carl Sheffers, whose crew has thrown the second most flags of all refs this year. Heavy on DPIs too. Now, I get it. That's the note. But, and I'm not talking to you, 960. I think that's weak sauce to try to go, well, the referees are like, don't care about the referees. The referees don't matter. We shouldn't even know their freaking names, but yet here we are. I don't want to hear that stuff right now. I don't want to hear about the referees. Go play your game. Do what we're saying. We've literally laid it out today. You run the football, you kill him over the top on play action in the second half, and you make Josh's life a living hell because he's got nobody to throw the ball to on the outside. You do all that, Carl's name won't even matter on Saturday. I don't like the referee thing. I think it's kind of lame.
I don't like the Bills fans that are in our YouTube chat right now. So.
Oh, really? I'm going to pull the YouTube up.
They're so delusional. Buffalo, what have you won? You live in Buffalo. For the love of God, move.
You've already lost because you live in Buffalo, right? Like you live in Buffalo. Nothing good coming out of Buffalo.
Why do you want to live in a place where your face hurts when it's cold?
Like you got to take a snowmobile to work 3 months out of the year.
You got to light a table on fire and jump through it just to stay warm.
One of your most famous citizens is a weird old guy that like ketchup and mustard sprayed at him while he's standing in a circle of other Bills maniacs.
You still have O.J. Simpson's number retired.
Exactly. Scott Norwood, we brought him up earlier.
Did you know?
If they had Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, and the pass rusher. Why can't I think of the pass rusher's name?
Bruce Smith.
Bruce Smith. And you still couldn't win a Super Bowl, you freaking losers. That felt good.
Do you know crap on the other team?
Yeah.
Right? Coming up at noon.
Nice.
Dover and Cecil, crap on the other team. Join us. Do you know who was originally cast as the Terminator?
No.
We know Arnold Schwarzenegger, great Terminator,
great job, yeah.
I'll be back, Officer La Vista, all that kind of stuff. Do you know the original one?
Give me your boots, your motorcycle, whatever he said.
Do you know who the original one was?
No.
It was O.J. Simpson.
No way.
And James Cameron didn't think he would be scary enough.
Oh, James didn't know O.J.
Didn't think that'd be on the list of things that would scare
O.J.
people.
Simpson.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's pretty good in the Naked Guns, right?
Yeah.
Now we didn't know that story, but then he was pretty funny.
Right.
That would have been interesting to see how that played out in the history.
Yeah, Bills fans, you're very cute, and by cute I mean losers.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That's right. Bills fans, it's adorable right now. Keep your text coming, 303-713-1043. Again, put your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. Oh, this is cool. A texter says, hey, give them a break. They did give us buffalo wings. Eli and Aurora. They get a pass for that.
No, they don't.
You don't like buffalo wings?
I love buffalo wings. But they're not actual buffalo. They're just chicken wings. They're just little chicken wings.
I know.
I was going to say, wait. Am I breaking news
I've been lied to my whole life.
What? Buffalo wings?
One of our texters says, man, if OJ would have been a Terminator, he'd have killed that role. Nice work, 289er. Nice work right there. All right, I want to get back to hearing from Sean Payton. We've talked about him and his approach to the media. Well, one, he's got a message for you, Broncos country, a very specific request, and you got to hear him taking yet another shot at another media member. That's coming up next.
Have the Colorado Avalanche officially put the Central Division out of reach?
The Colorado Avalanche have not only already wrapped up their division, they've wrapped up the West. They are going to be the number one seed throughout the entire Western Conference playoffs. Just stay healthy and be ready to go come playoff time because this thing's a wrap, baby, for the regular season.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements: more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Mark Schlereth here. A new year doesn't always call for something new. Sometimes it calls for something better. If your home would be more comfortable with better windows or new siding, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Right now, save 25% on Infinity replacement windows and 20% off James Hardy siding with 12 months no interest financing. Call them 303-794-0490 to schedule your free in-home visit or visit windowsforyourhome.com and say this is the year your home feels better.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For nearly half a century, my law firm has stood up for car accident victims right here in Colorado. Families, workers, neighbors, your community is our community. With over $1 billion won for our clients, our results speak for themselves. If you've been injured in a car accident, you deserve a team with experience, power, and a history of real wins. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado's trusted injury law firm for almost 50 years.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Want to hear from Sean Payton. A couple things to hear from the head coach. Yeah, he's going after another media member, and he also has a very specific request for Broncos country and what he needs out of Broncos country. Let's start right there. Broncos fans, we know you're loud. We know you're proud. We know you're going to be crazy come Saturday afternoon. Heck, our very own Kevin Kistner will be part of you out there, losing your minds, going nuts in the stands. But Sean wants you to be loud at a very specific moment. When is that moment, Coach? Let's hear from Sean Payton.
I think, I keep saying this, for years we were conditioned to raise the noise level when they broke the huddle. The noise level needs to be loudest when they enter the huddle. And then can you do that? Hey, can we do that collectively for 120? No, I don't need it. I just need it for half the snaps in the game, right? So say 65 snaps, 10 seconds. That's a huge advantage.
All right, that's a huge advantage, says Sean Payton. You need to be loud as heck for about those 10 to 15 seconds. By the way, if you don't know, the communication cuts off at, it's 15, right?
15.
On the play clock, so you can catch your breath after that moment. But yeah, make their lives hard. Make it difficult for them to talk about what they want to do inside the huddle. I'd love to see a couple Bills wide receivers doing this on the outside of like, what?
Right.
I don't know what I'm doing. What am I supposed to be doing? That's all on Broncos country. And guess what, Cecil? They're pretty damn good at this, being loud in the playoff thing. They've had some experience at this.
Yeah, and that's where experience matters. Unlike Jacksonville, who there was a Josh Allen roar when the Bills scored that final touchdown.
Those people in the pool are like, what happened?
Huh?
What happened?
What? I got my pool. I got my drink. What's going on? Yeah, so it's not Jacksonville. Jacksonville fans are awful. But, no, Broncos country knows what's up. Go out there, be loud. And if we were to give a number, my mile high moment is a fourth quarter likely false start penalty, some penalty caused, delay a game, something caused by Broncos country, by everyone at Power Field at Mile High. So that's my mile high moment, a false start, a delay a game, something that is caused by you. If we were to get a number, how many times do the fans make that impact? Because I'm thinking 3. I'm thinking 3
was what popped into my head right away.
Okay,
one or two times.
I say 2 or 3 of those will be real nice because everything matters in the postseason. If it is a delay a game in the second quarter, whatever. No, that moves them back.
Yeah.
That's a penalty caused by you, the fans. You're making a difference.
You know what? I'm seeing it. I'm looking at it right now. It's the red zone. This defense gets tight anyway in the red zone.
Yeah.
The crowd's right there. You're going to be banging on that wall. You're going to be going nuts. You're going to have that sign up that says, Josh, you shouldn't have hooked up with your buddy's girl. Like, you're going to just be losing your mind. And then you're getting a false start in the red zone to make life all that more difficult for Josh Allen and the Bills.
I just thought you're on the Josh team with Josh.
I know.
You need to be specific because people are like, Dover hooked up with his best friend's girl?
Allen.
Okay,
We're talking about Allen.
Right. I thought you'd say have the sign that said Tribe helps Tribe. We love you, Tribe.
Oh, that's good.
104.3 The Fan. Way better than anything else that's out there.
That would be sick.
Well, it's the truth. So I think it'd be awesome to see.
We love Dover and Cecil. We hate those other nerds. And it's their names, though. That would be cool.
That would be awesome. That would be incredible. We love that. And we encourage that, by the way. And this thing with the Broncos and the home field advantage, that's one of the biggest things. It's the rest. It's not having to play the extra game, right? Sean Payton said that after the Broncos secured the number 1 seed. It's actually the game, not actually having to prepare and play for another game. Not necessarily the health thing, although that does go into it, the rest thing, but just home field advantage. And we'll say in football, and correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not a degenerate, but it's like 3 points, right? Isn't it considered a home field game?
You get
like
the
3
points is just given to you.
Isn't Denver almost 4 points?
Because of the
Isn't
crowd.
Denver almost 5 points?
Or you get the noise and the elevation.
Exactly. Isn't Denver like 6 points? Everyone else. You got 3 points. You got a home field advantage. That's worth 3 points. I think in Denver it's worth more.
Our guy Big Al says we got 4 fan assists in the last game against the Chargers. Big Al says, why not make it 5? We're all going to be motivated and pumped up.
Big Al, I agree with that.
Big Al's going to be there. Kevin's going to be there, losing his mind. You can make a huge difference. Sean Payton's not just saying that to pump your tires.
Right.
You can literally make the difference of an outcome of a game by your cheering level.
And he's telling you when that difference can be. So when they're in the huddle, lose your flipping mind.
Yeah. He was also telling a local reporter that he knows absolutely nothing about attacking linebackers downhill. He's gone back and forth with Luka Evans a couple of times. I actually don't know Luka. You know him.
I know Luka. I like Luka. He's a good young man.
I read his work. I follow him
Does
on
great
socials. He's really, really good.
Enjoy him while he's here. He's not going to be here long.
That's what I say. He's good at what he does, and he's going to leave soon. And who would blame him the way he has this relationship with Sean? Now, you'll hear this. And Luka then tweeted, hey, we laughed about it after, had good fun. Luka has the right approach to this.
Yeah.
He's the right guy for Sean.
And he's not offended when Sean does get in his kitchen.
Right.
He's not all like upset or anything.
Doesn't stick with him or hang on to it
because he's going to keep asking those questions,
That's right.
Sean. He's not. You can't intimidate Luka.
See, this is actually Luka winning. He continues to ask the questions. Sean did this early on in hopes that Luka would tuck tail and stop talking.
Right.
Luka hasn't. So Luka's actually winning the fight that Sean tries to pick every single day. So here's Luka and the back and forth when being asked about Dre Greenlaw returning.
Sean, having Greenlaw back for this game, his ability to attack downhill and in the run game, just how big is that and the timing of it for this one?
You want him to attack downhill? Is that your, like, what do you know about attacking downhill in the run game? You don't know. All right, that's right. Have him attacking downhill. It's good to have a healthy Dre Greenlaw back in the game. Yeah.
All right, so and what Luka says there is, you're right, I don't know, I'm not a middle linebacker. The right response, right?
Yeah.
You're not placating, you're not arguing, you're actually just going, yep, you're right, Sean, go ahead, whatever, answer my question, please, so I can write my story and get my paycheck. Now, I'm not Luka. I'm not friends with Luka. I respect Luka. I really, really admire what he does for a living, and by the way, he's under 25, I'm assuming here. To have the balls to be that guy against an NFL head coach at his age, new guy in this city, makes me admire him even more. And now, with that said, Sean Payton has a daughter, right? A daughter that wants to be in the media. And she might be. I don't really know what she does. I think she does fantasy football. But it's not turning to Sean Payton's daughter for football advice. How would Sean feel if, now she doesn't do day-to-day reporting, she just does fantasy stuff or whatever it is her gig is. Is it Megan? Is that her name?
I think so, yeah.
How would Sean feel? I'm assuming she's also kind of in the same age range as a Luka Evans.
I would say this. As a parent, sometimes you have to know that's what your kids have to go through. And I don't have familiarity
But why contribute to it?
Well, because that's the way it is. For Sean, you know what Sean thinks? He's not thinking, oh, somebody was mean to my daughter. He's thinking that's the way it is.
He's thinking he's cutting his teeth for him. That's what he's thinking.
Maybe.
I'm helping him.
Maybe.
But
yeah.
I don't know that that's necessarily the case. Now, Luka's handling it the right way. But
Sure.
that's my thought of like, Sean has a daughter that wants to do this.
Right.
How would he feel if some old-ass head coach that's just grumpy because he wants to prove to how smart he is to everybody treated his daughter that way?
I'll share a story that I've shared it before, so I'll keep it somewhat brief. I remember at a Broncos 7-on-7 tournament, Liam was playing quarterback, and he was having a bad start to his game. Now, he turned it around.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there with the parents, and I got that country in me still comes out. You know what I mean? It's still there. I don't have truck nuts because nobody in the country has truck nuts. If you're real country, you listen to real country music and you don't have truck nuts. But I sat with the parents, and I heard the other parents like going at my boy.
Oh, talking
my
about
son.
Liam.
Yeah, because he was having a terrible game. Now, he turned it around, but I heard them like, oh, that quarterback sucks. Oh, that guy can't throw. Oh, did you see that? What a stupid throw. That should have been picked off. Whatever. Like,
How did you
everything.
not say something?
It took every ounce of strength within me not to throw down on these parents. But at the same time, do you know what I thought? When they're ripping up my son, one side down the other, right? 7-on-7 tournament, ended up winning. Liam turned the game around, whatever. But when I sat there, I thought, he's got to play better. If I don't want them to say that, he was playing like crap. If I don't want them to say that, then he's got to play better. So I would cheer him on. And probably didn't hear me, whatever.
Sure.
But like I was staying positive and going that, okay, I know his best plays. I know what he can do, and he's just got to do that. So as a father, I will tell you, in that instance where someone's being that way, okay, I could be a hothead and go throw down or whatever. Or he could just play better and shut him up. And guess what he did? He played better, they won, they shut up.
Yeah.
So as far as like Sean, what would he say about his daughter? He'd probably say, that's what you have to take. Somebody like Belichick's going to be a jerk to you. Somebody like Sean Payton's going to be a jerk to you. So it's a little bit of that like, okay, this is the business, and Sean Payton's gone after me, the whole Lucas Kroll thing.
Yeah.
Do I back down, or do I keep asking him questions? And if he challenges me, do I back down, or do I answer the challenge? Like, that's what Sean wants. He wants that from Bo Nix. He also wants that from the reporters. So he would want that, in my opinion, from his daughter as well. Of like, hey, you're going to be at a press conference and some coach is going to be a jerk to you. Don't back down.
Yeah. It really shows how petty I am that I'm like, you know what? I kind of want that. I kind of want that.
Okay.
Really. I'm not even joking. I really do. Like, you treat that guy like that. Let's see how you feel when somebody does that to your kid.
Yeah. And what you'll say is likely that's what you signed up for.
Them's the breaks.
Yeah. I mean, when you play sports, I remember getting booed. You probably got booed.
Yeah.
You know, you're at the skate park. I'm sure somebody's making fun of some trick that you didn't land. I'm not a skater, so I don't know, but like.
Thanks for bringing that up.
I'm sure that's the case, right?
Yeah, it was Stokely and Kevin a year ago. That's who it was.
Way to go. Then you're supposed to be your guys. Don't make fun of your
boo
guy.
You. I felt bad for you.
Okay, it's mostly Stokely, yeah.
Stokely. Stokely's your boy. He's going to do that, right? He's going to do that. Did they reveal the thing?
I don't know.
When are they ever going to do that? They've been talking about it forever. We won't spoil it because I was thinking like we did pranks on Kev.
Yeah.
We do that little snake on the string, the fake snake.
Yeah, but he might have a heart attack.
I know. If we did that with Kev, he'd run so fast the snake would just burn up. Like it'd be like the G-force.
I've told you this a few times. You could do any prank on me, but you do a snake prank, it's over.
No more friends.
Whoa,
friendship gone.
Dude.
Wow.
Like you won't be on the show anymore.
Wow. That is intense.
Kev's pulling his card like, nope.
Like I'll call the White House or something and get you
Stokely
off the show.
Stokely left shirts out there that I really want to do something to. We should just rip out some of our hair and just put it on the inside.
That's almost mean.
It's Stokely.
I know, but it's almost mean. If someone's a germaphobe like that, like that's almost mean. I don't want to be mean to Stoke.
I'm doing it in the break.
I want to give him crap.
All right. I want to get into a little segment where we hear from Von Miller. Von was on his own podcast, just doing his pod yesterday, and he openly campaigned to come back to the Denver Broncos. You got to hear it from Von, and you will next.
Does Sean Payton have a few tricks up his sleeve for the Buffalo Bills?
It is time for you to pull out the bag of tricks. It's time for you to show Buffalo something that they hadn't seen all season long, and even going back to last year with Bo Nix. There are plays, and I believe it's Marvin Mims plays, that you can put out there for the Broncos that Buffalo hasn't seen, and it's to your advantage to do that this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you worrying about those upcoming credit card bills after the holidays? If you're a homeowner, there's no better time than now to call American Financing and wipe out that debt. Eliminate the stress and set yourself up for a strong 2026. The Fed dropped rates for the 4th time in December, guys. American Financing can help you access that equity in your home at an interest rate in the low 5s. You heard that right, in the low 5s. That's a much lower rate than the average 20% or more credit card rate. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $800 a month. Guys, that's like a $10,000 raise to start the new year. There are no upfront fees and no obligation to see how much you can save. And they are closing some in as fast as 10 days and even delaying 2 mortgage payments. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans, at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334 and MLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
As the year winds down, Groove Toyota is helping you gear up for the road ahead. And right now, Groove Toyota has stocked over 35 used vehicles under $10,000. Great picks, great value, and perfect for Colorado drivers who want more without overspending. And with Toyotathon in full swing, it's the easiest time of the year to upgrade your lineup with a pre-owned Toyota or another solid used option before the year closes out. Finish the year strong with Groove Toyota.
On Broadway in Inglewood or online at GrooveToyota.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for Tag Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, a couple things to look at around the wide world of foosball, because it's not the devil. First up, though, Von Miller, and he's got his podcast.
Are we done with this? Please.
Everybody's got a podcast.
Yeah, and he's got his chicken hat on. Like, there's no room for you, Von. You don't play special teams.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, Von.
Stokely and some other guy.
Sorry about that, Von.
Stokely and that Bills fan.
Thank you.
That would have been awesome if he said that. Now, look, I'm with you. I'm not sure that Von Miller.
I was so happy we hadn't talked about this yet. Why are we talking about it?
Because did you hear this? What he actually said?
Yeah.
So I didn't hear it. I found the podcast yesterday, and then somebody had tweeted about it, and then I went back to click on it. Oh, it was Will Peterson. Shout out to him. Hat tip to Will. It was like, hey, the 51 whatever mark. He's really openly campaigning to come to the Denver Broncos, and it's almost like. I know we all love Von, but we're flirting with some desperation here from Von Miller.
Tweet read, nostalgia is so funny. There's people who think Von Miller is better than Myles Garrett, and Nick Benito said, I'm people. You know what, bro? Come on, man. Y'all make room for me. After the season, y'all make room for me over there with the Denver Broncos, man. I would love to be in that linebacker room and give Nick Benito all the knowledge that I got, everything that I got, for him to be the best version of himself. Like, it's stuff like that like, when you feel, like, loved and appreciated. Like, bro, I would love to be a Denver Bronco next season and, like, be in that linebacker room with him and Jonathan Cooper and contribute in any way that I can. Like, contribute in any way that I can to improve those guys. I will contribute to what you are doing. Like, watch you and see the way you play, and any of the knowledge that I have, I will give it to you the same way DeMarcus did for me, Elvis Dumerville did for me, Sean Phillips did for me. I would love to do that for those young guys with the Denver Broncos. Like, and I only need 2 sacks, so it's not like, you know, when he get tired and come out the game, then I go in the game. You know what I'm saying? I play on the left side. I know Jonathan Cooper like to play on the left side too, but they can swap around. So there's a couple of times throughout the game I come in and I play on the left side.
All right, well,
God,
Von.
please, no.
Okay, Von. Like,
Really
stop
good word
begging.
from Kevin Kistner.
That's desperate.
It is
man.
desperate, right?
He's a 9-sack guy this year. Somebody else will sign him. There's no room in Denver.
Well,
Sorry.
dude, why did
seats taken
when the season ended for the Commanders? He's doing this for the Washington Commanders, and now it's I don't know, a couple weeks later, and now he's doing it for the Denver Broncos.
Right.
So did he get a no from Washington already? And now why does
Why does he go to the Rams
campaigning?
again? Did not have a good time with Sean McVay and company? He helped him win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, why doesn't he go back to Buffalo and he could then be the answer? Like, there's no room for him here.
I'm curious to know if anybody in the tribe wants Von Miller back.
Oh, there's a lot of fans that do.
There are.
Yeah, and there's a lot of fans that, have the heartstrings. Again, nostalgia is a form of depression.
You're just remembering the good times.
Right. Oh, the good times. There's no room for him, period. If he played special teams, like, man, he'll do anything. He'll play for $1 million and he'll play special teams. Then you'd be like, oh, that's kind of curious. He doesn't play special teams. And he's not going to play over Jonah Ellis. He's not going to play over Dondrea Tillman. He might not even play over Q Robinson.
I was looking at Tillman's. He had 4 sacks this year as spot duty. Could Von do that in spot duty?
Yeah, he had 9 sacks, and basically as a spot duty guy for the Commanders. So, yeah, he could, but he also doesn't play special teams. And as far as showing Bonito's fine.
He said it weird
Showing
too.
Cooper, Bonito.
Burrito.
And Cooper's fine. Like, if you want to show them what they do, go to your pass rushing clinic, like they have tight end school or whatever with George Kittle. Like,
no, Von does that.
Von does the pass rushing one. Show them there. And, I say it somewhat lovingly, but also somewhat not. Like, that was then. That's 2015, man. We don't have to replay that.
I'll be the one that says it. Von Miller, you are not a role model. You just pitched yourself to be a role model and a mentor for these guys.
Like DeMarcus Ware.
That's not
You're
what
not
Von
DeMarcus.
is. Von is a year or so removed from being in trouble with the police, right? Like, I'm sorry, dude. You're not a mentor. You're not a role model. You're a really, really good football player. And you've made some really, really bad choices off the field. Sorry, dude. That's not what we're looking for in the mentorship.
Well,
role.
and
if I wanted to go join Big Brother, Big Sister, and they're like, you got arrested last year, they're probably not letting me get in the club. All right? Same deal here.
Well, and here's the thing, and it goes beyond there's no room for him.
I didn't get arrested last year for the bosses.
Does he fit the culture? No.
Mm-mm.
No. They've done such a good job in crafting a culture. That's why Brandon McManus is not here. That's why Justin Simmons is not here, right? And listen, Justin's a great guy, but it didn't fit the culture of like the old way of doing things. Sean Payton wanted to wipe that away. Garrett Bowles' play keeps him here, but Garrett Bowles had been one of those guys like a Justin Simmons or a Von Miller or a Brandon McManus. It's like, that was the old stuff. We're not talking about the old stuff. We're not doing it the old stuff way. Garrett Bowles playing at that all-pro level, that keeps him here well paid. But Sean Payton wanted a different culture. That's why guys like Vaughn, Justin, and Brandon aren't here. As much as we all appreciate what they did for the Denver Broncos, except Kev with Brandon McManus, that's just in the past. I mean, it's like your buddy that, you're 40, right? You're 41.
I'm 41, yeah.
You ever had a guy that, has an opportunity to be single again, and then all of a sudden it's like, remember what's her name from high school? Becky, she was so hot.
Yep.
I think I'll call her up, dude. I saw her on Facebook or whatever.
Yeah.
What do you tell that guy? What do you tell that guy?
You're a fool.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think it's foolish. I understand why fans are doing it. Don't tell a fan how to fan. You can cheer for Vaughn, all that kind of stuff. You can ignore the off-field stuff if you'd like.
But what do they really want? Do they want Vaughn to come back and be this mentor that he's pitching us that he actually can't be?
Yeah, it's not.
Or are you all going, I want Vaughn to retire a Bronco? It's not how you have to do
that
it.
Anyway.
You can do
one-day contract.
Who just did it? The no-flies. Chris Harris Jr.
Chris Harris did it. Yeah.
Do what Chris Harris Jr. did,
Exactly.
and we're all going to love you for it.
Yeah, do the one-day thing, come back, Broncos country, and then you know what? You really want to be a mentor? You really want to show that you're on the up and up and all that? Be a coach. Be an unpaid coach, Vaughn.
Do one of those unpaid internships the guys do?
Yeah. It's an unpaid internship, and listen.
What are the chances of Von Miller doing that?
0%.
Yeah, right.
But we have friends that have done that, and they've done it for a few years. Some of our friends, maybe not friends, have done it for a few years. It's like that's real work.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're doing it for free because you want to get hired, and the NFL is just going to basically use you up. And the sad thing is, the NFL treats former players like dog trash, right? Vaughn would have to prove himself as a coach. You really want to be a mentor? You really want to pass down your knowledge? Get a whistle and a visor.
A 0% chance he's
Somebody's
going
to sign him to play. He'll go get his 2 sacks or whatever he wants, and then just enough, buddy, enough. Stop begging.
That's also your campaign is like, oh, I really only want 2 sacks. And then what? You check out? We have to keep paying you?
I got it.
Yeah.
But I'm a mentor.
What's going on there?
I'm a mentor, guys. You can be a mentor without being a part of the Denver Broncos. Sorry.
We're done with our first 3 hours. Let's get into quarter number 4, our 4th and final quarter as we play up until 2 o'clock when the drive gets in here. The Nuggets, they were getting after it last night. A bit of a slow start, but a thank you to Payton Watson for what he got done in the second quarter, and then Jamal Murray carrying his weight and more last night for the Nuggets to get a victory. We're going to talk about how they won and what's going to happen here in the near future with Payton Watson balling the heck out, but the team getting healthy. That's coming up next.
As the top seed in the AFC, are the Broncos being shown enough respect?
This team can play with anyone. They can play with anyone. So we can't forget this is a 14-3 football team also. So I think some people have forgotten that. But I'm fired up, and I like this team, and I like their chances this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaWeightLoss.com. I lost 60 pounds with soda, and it happened faster and more naturally than I expected. Why? What's the real secret? Well, my soda nutritionist, so very helpful. Real food, a real person that I could text anytime with questions, adjustments, and encouragement. They always had the right answer for me, and that kind of personalized support makes the whole process feel seamless. And that's why soda, they do it better than anyone. Fast, easy, convenient weight loss, no hunger, and no guesswork. There's no chemicals, there's no shots. You're doing it the right way. And that's why after losing 60 pounds a few years ago, I'm never going back. It's always staying off. Why? Because SodaWeightLoss.com taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And right now, the best deal of the year. Join Soda today, and your partner joins for free. 2 people, 1 price, 2 transformations. If you want the results that you can see and feel with the nutritionist to text anytime, go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or Albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000. Use code PLAN to get up to $1,000.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
down in NOLA, where the Pelicans showed up with 9 wins and luckily left with those same 9 wins. Nuggets get a victory, 122-116, and the squad is now 5-3 without the Serbian basketball god because of Jamal Murray and Payton freaking Watson.
Yes.
Those dudes have been getting it done. Don't forget about Timmy Hardaway. He chipped in with 18 off the bench last night. The bench had 22. Tim had 18 of those 22, so he was doing his thing last night. But the story as of late, man, is Payton Watson and Jamal. I don't want to ignore Jamal. We wondered if Jamal could be, a step into his Batman role where the real Batman's out. And, yeah, we have found out he certainly can do that. He has been a stud in these 8 Game 7, because I think he missed one too without Nikola Jokic. But really, I think the conversation's about Payton Watson and what he needs to do moving forward, where he will be moving forward when this team gets right. I'm looking at the injury report for tonight's game in the back-to-back against the Dallas Mavericks, who are also on a back-to-back, but it's the same thing. The usual suspects are out. CB, Cam, Nikola, Jonas, not going to play. Bruce Brown is now listed as questionable.
Okay.
Aaron Gordon, probable. Spencer Jones, probable. And Jamal Murray is listed as questionable. So, yeah, you are going to be down the horses again. But like I said, Jamal doing the heavy lifting, and Payton Watson is showing he can be a 30-point scorer, a 20-point scorer for sure, more often than not. But what do you do with the guy? I'm talking about 3-4 weeks from right now when everybody's back.
It's amazing that in mid-January, on January 14th, Payton Watson has more 30-point games than Michael Porter Jr. did all of last year. It's amazing and it's incredible, and I merely ask the question because I don't have the answer. I have my answer, but I don't have the answer. Do you put him back on the bench? How can you put him back on the bench?
It's a very fair question now, and there's 2 people that we can talk about. Does he replace Christian Brown in the starting lineup? Does he replace Cam Johnson in the starting lineup? Now, I know it hasn't looked the way everybody wants it to look. I still like Cam Johnson as a better shooter than Payton Watson. I don't think anybody really has a lot of room to push back on that with me. But then you talk about what else can they do? Well, Cam cannot defend at any level like Payton can, guarding 1 through 5.
Right.
Cam can get out and run in transition a little bit. It's just not his game. Payton's kind of been that's been how he scores, so it's just a part of that. So my answer is no to Cam. I don't want Cam Johnson out of the starting lineup.
Okay.
Legitimate 3-point shooter, can fill it up when he's right, and he'll be right soon. Christian Brown. There's a conversation that I think is more than fair. The dude's not right. Remember, I told you they should just pull him out and let him get right.
Let him get 100%.
It looks like that's now what they're going to do. But has Christian Brown given us 3 30-point games in his NBA career? I don't know off the top of my head, but I'd guess no. Can he shoot the way that Payton Watson has shown this year that he can shoot? The answer is hell no to that. Christian misses 1. It's over for him. Payton doesn't have that in his blood.
Yeah, and Christian's always had that where his confidence comes from that first shot, and if it doesn't go in, he lacks said confidence. Watson doesn't. He keeps shooting.
So can he take Christian Brown's spot in the starting lineup? Yeah.
Yeah,
he certainly can. However, that doesn't mean he's still going to be this guy that we're seeing right now. Dude, right now, Jamal Murray and Payton Watson are, again, an educated guess here, are having the ball in their hands or being a part of what they want to do on offense 85 to 90% of the trips on that side of the floor. Joker back, Cam back, that goes down to 40 at best case scenario. He could be a part of 40% of the offense, and it's probably still scraps, right? They're not going to run a bunch for Payton Watson. Maybe they have earned some dribble handoffs between Joker and Watson.
Right. Even Jamal and Watson had a good two-man game last night.
And not opposed to that at all. I just wonder if he's still going to be able to make this big of an impact when everybody's
Well, it won't be 30 points. We know that, and I'm not asking it to be 30 points, but can he be better than a banged-up Christian? Yes.
I think
I'll give you another one. Can he be, or is it wise for the Denver Nuggets to consider bringing AG off the bench to keep him healthy? To keep him healthy for a stretch run. This is going 7 against OKC.
All right, do you mean like right now or forever, even when Jonas is back? So now you got two bigs coming off your bench.
Right now.
Okay.
I think right now is the better answer.
Right now, then yeah, I probably think that is the right way
well
to
then
do it.
hasn't Payton Watson earned himself a starting job?
Well,
regardless of it's replacing Christian or replacing AG, Payton Watson needs to be in the starting 5, and we don't need to expect the 30 points. You're not doing that.
No.
Full disclosure.
That's unfair to Payton.
You're
to
not
do.
doing that,
Yeah.
right? But he can be better than a banged up Christian, and if you can keep AG healthy, okay, then that's also a consideration here as well. The Payton Watson playing his way into the second apron, playing his way into the future with the Denver Nuggets. Once they sign Christian, you and I both came on these airwaves and said, well, that makes your decision on Payton Watson.
Did.
Payton Watson is changing minds, including my mind about, like, maybe you do go into the second apron because you don't want to lose that guy. So I think the Nuggets, rich people problems, but it's nice to be able to have this sort of problem of like, hey, does Payton Watson go back to the bench? Right now, my answer is no. Will it be different? Will he have scraps? Yeah. But can he work well with those scraps? And is it better than Cam? Payton Watson has taken his opportunities offensively. Cam Johnson was always like trying to fit in offensively most nights.
This is what everybody's doing. You're forgetting how long it took Payton Watson to fit in. He did that same stuff for 3 years.
Yeah, but we're not going to wait 4 years for Cam Johnson.
No,
He's only signed through
not.
next year.
Absolutely
so,
not.
like, I look at what's happening right now. What's happening right now, and yeah, it's recency bias. I'll fully admit it's recency bias.
That's the world we live in.
But I know Cam Johnson looks awkward in the starting lineup. He just does. And I like him. We gave him time. We said, hey, things started to come around. It looked better. He was taking more ownership. Watson has owned this thing. He has taken the ownership, and I think that needs to be rewarded with a starting spot.
Look, right now, I'm not giving you any pushback on the Aaron Gordon. By the way, look at the 51 to 32 rebounding discrepancy last night. They suck at rebounding because they're little. They're just small right now because Joker and Jonas are gone. So, yeah, AG being your center off the bench right now with Payton cooking with Jamal, the starting lineup, it's perfect. You don't have to change anything. Then when you get back, like I said, I still want Cam in the starting lineup for his shooting ability. He's a better shooter than Payton Watson, and that's never going to change. Christian, I'm up for that conversation because if you move Christian to the bench, now you have Jonas that can rebound, Timmy that can fill it up. Christian then could guard the bench's best perimeter player.
Right.
Or when teams start to stagger to try to look for the matchup, there's still a player that can defend anybody on the outside.
I kind of really like that idea.
I don't hate that idea at all either.
I don't hate that at all because now, you know what we're talking about? Versatility. They've got the versatility to throw anything at you come postseason time.
You can match up with any team's best player that starts or best player that comes off the bench.
Yeah, and Christian, it's not an indictment on Christian's contract because the Nuggets don't care about that. They don't care about like, hey, you paid that guy, now he's a bench player. Yeah, what works? What works best for this team? It might be Payton Watson starting and Christian Brown not starting.
I will say this. I know you're saying you're kind of hinting or leaning one way. As good as he's been, I am still a hard no on an extension that gets them into the second apron.
Are you a hard no on trading Cam Johnson and giving that money to Payton Watson?
I'm still TBD on that. I think it's I think Cam deserves a little bit more run before we make that decision.
Well, you don't have any time because the trade deadline's coming up.
February 5th.
And Cam's hurt. I think the unfortunate part of this, if Cam had been playing and let's say it still was awkward.
Cam might not even play before then.
Exactly. So you're going to trade an injured player? Probably not.
No, you can't.
You can't trade an injured player. So it's unfortunate that injury happened because we'd have more data points to be like, well, Cam's kind of taking a back seat.
Yeah.
It's still awkward with Cam out there. We don't know because things just started to look a little bit better.
And look, as much as maybe you might be there and I'm not yet, but I'm entertaining the idea, you know who's definitely says it's still a hard no? Stan and Josh Kroenke. 0.0% chance that those two dudes are going to go into the luxury tax, the second apron of the luxury tax. And by the way, we're calling them out for it, but there are 29 to 30 other owners that feel the same exact way. Just it's dangerous, dude. You put yourself in a really, really bad spot.
You're locked in for 2 years, basically.
The Nuggets would because of Cam Johnson's contract.
Mm-hmm.
You give Payton what he's looking for and what other teams are going to offer him, you're stuck. And stuck sounds bad. You're in a spot with that roster for 2 straight years. You get banged up, nothing you can do about it. You want to go get a veteran point guard at the buyout market because you need one for a playoff run, nothing you can do about it.
Well, isn't that just the guarantee on the box in Tommy Boy?
Yeah.
Like, we have a fantasy of like, well, at the trade deadline, they can get what they need, guys. What if you're just locked in with this group? I kind of like this group. I like this group a lot. And I'm not saying, let's go second apron, yay. I'm just like, okay, if that's the reality of it, yeah, you got to manage some things. Yeah, you got to stay healthy. You got to do that anyway.
If you could guarantee me a championship in that 2 years, I'd sign up for that. I really would.
Okay.
But can you?
I can guarantee the West is getting tougher, and if you lose Peyton Watson, you're falling down the list. Period.
Yeah.
You lose a Peyton Watson, you are now getting surpassed by a Houston. You're getting surpassed by a San Antonio. They're not just going to sit on their hands. These teams are only getting better. They're better now. They're a threat now. And you're still trying to get your second ring. I don't think you can have lesser talent and compete and challenge the best in the West in the way that you need to. And I'm not even talking about OKC.
Yeah.
Because they are the best.
I'm more on the side of having the talk, but it's still a no for me right now. Still a no that I can't.
What is it for you, Tribe?
Can't give Peyton the money to put him into the second apron. Yeah, you guys tell us. 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. You tell us, Peyton Watson, yay or nay, good enough for the second apron. I say no. Cecil says yes. You break the tie. We'll catch up on the text line and get back to the Broncos. I want to focus on Sean's tasks and VJ's tasks. Who do they each have to prioritize to win on Saturday? We'll tell you next.
Have the Colorado Avalanche officially put the Central Division out of reach?
The Colorado Avalanche have not only already wrapped up their division, they've wrapped up the West. They are going to be the number 1 seed throughout the entire Western Conference playoffs. Just stay healthy and be ready to go come playoff time because this thing's a wrap, baby, for the regular season.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Guys, ladies, get real about your health in the new year with Synergetics and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies, take $200 off women's hormone tests. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive competitive prices from other places. Look for the best. Synergetics and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication and real results. Everyone I know that goes to Synergetics and Low T Center, well, it changes their lives. Walk in, book an appointment online at getmyhealthfix.com.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Free barbecue. Yep. Absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple. No questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word. And if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. I get it. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. If you're feeling cold drafts, have trouble getting your windows open or closed, or paying a lot for your heat, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for Tag Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
It's still pretty split here about what they want to do with the option of Payton Watson. Andy in Denver says, wait to see P. Watt. Let's see what it looks like in the postseason before they get there, before they get him the contract, is assuming what they're saying.
Okay.
Absolutely yay on Watson, another one. No on Watson. Yes on Payton Watson. Another one saying, Dover, I get what you're saying, but if you're going to go into the second apron for somebody, who would it be? Nobody. I wouldn't. I would not go into the second apron, ever. That's my hard stance.
How much does Nikola Jokic play into this in terms of, like, I want you to keep Payton? If Nikola Jokic were to go to Josh, basically.
Yeah.
And he goes to Josh Kroenke, and he's like, you know what? We need to keep this core together. I know it's going to hamstring us, but we need to go into the second apron to keep Payton Watson. Would that be enough for Josh and Stan to not be as cheap as they notoriously are?
I don't think so.
Really? The best player on the planet comes to you and says, we need to do this. I'm not saying he'd sacrifice his own money. That's stupid. Nobody would do that. But if the best player on the planet comes to you and says, we need to keep this guy, you better listen.
Yeah. Reef makes a good point, too. Said Payton Watson for the second apron. That depends on how he plays. Look at what CB's look like after getting paid. Now, CB's dealing with an injury as well, but he didn't come out. He didn't come out the gate swinging.
Do you think Watson's one of those guys that if you pay, he'll kind of, lose his focus?
No, I don't.
I don't think so either.
I don't think Christian's that either.
No, not at all.
I don't know. It's a fun conversation. Like I said, to the texter's point, I'm not going into the second apron as an NBA owner. It's just, that's my hard no. Nope, not getting there. Sorry. It's a business decision. That's what they tell Joker. Oh, it's a business decision. You play basketball. Let us worry about this stuff. I'm serious.
They'd say that to Joker.
Wouldn't be far off.
A billionaire's got balls, I'll tell you that. If they're going to say that to Joker.
They can.
What's the old Chris Rock? Like, hey, Joker's rich. Stan and Josh are wealthy. There's a difference.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They are wealthy. I give him credit, man. Payton Watson is deserving of all of this conversation. Payton Watson's going to get $20 million a year somewhere. It's just not here. Good for him. He was a bench player at UCLA, and in 12 months from now, he's going to be making $20 million a year. It's a pretty damn good story for the kid, man.
It's a great story for the kid, and it just makes you shake your head at today's salaries. We're talking about Larry Johnson earlier because the Charlotte Hornets are retiring Del Curry's number for whatever reason. LJ's deal at the time, he got the highest paid contract in the NBA during his day. It was 10 years, $84 million.
Damn.
And people lost their mind. There's no way he's worth $84 million. And now Payton Watson's going to make that in like 3 years.
Yeah, exactly right. That is exactly right. All right, well, fun stuff. Keep the conversation going. Again, they're leaning more towards you now of signing with Payton Watson. Again, you have to keep in mind that the roster they have will be the roster for a couple of years. And if you're cool with that, then yeah, Payton Watson is worth your second apron. He's not going to be for me. That's not going to change. All right, I want to focus on the Broncos a little bit here. I want to talk about what Sean needs to focus on, what his game plan needs to look like, and then what Vance Joseph needs to study and be prepared to shut down in a major, major way starting on Saturday. Let's start with the defensive side, and then we'll spend some time at 1:30 going over the offensive side of things. We hinted at it yesterday, spy on Allen. Have you decided whom you want that to be?
Yeah, and Mason and I talked about it yesterday on Orange and Blue Today. Check out our Denver Sports YouTube channel. What's up, YouTube? And the answer is Alex Singleton.
Is that a question mark at the end? Or?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is for all of us because you have to go, oh, wait, I don't.
Yeah, my eyes perked up when you said that.
I don't know about that, but he's the green dot guy.
Okay.
So to get him off the field, it's like Drake Greenlaw is responsible for covering one of those tight ends. Because even if you have PS2 on Dalton Kincaid, you're going to need Greenlaw and Dawson Knox. Mm-hmm. I don't care about Khalil Shakir and Keon Coleman. Those guys can make some plays. And I love Shakir's game. I love Coleman's game. It looks like he's a bust, but I loved his game coming out of FSU. I look at it now and I go, I'm not really worried about the receivers. I am very worried about those tight ends and Josh Allen as a runner and James Cook as a runner. But in order to keep the defense that you need to on the field, basically Dre Greenlaw, because I trust Greenlaw in coverage more than I do Justin Sternad, it automatically means that Alex Singleton would have to be that spy, unless it's like a 3rd and 20 or 3rd and 10, and then Sternad could come onto the field maybe in a more open...
Because of coverage?
Yeah, because of coverage and because of that down and distance on a 3rd down. But if it's 1st and 2nd down, Singleton's out there, you're the spy.
All right. A little nervous about it.
I can't take Greenlaw off the field.
No, you're right.
For Sternad, I can't take Greenlaw off the field.
Yeah, you can't take Greenlaw off the field because of coverage. But Sternad's been better at it.
So what's better, no spy or Singleton as a spy?
Singleton.
And I know that sounds insulting to Singleton.
No, you're right.
But it's like, what's better for this Broncos defense?
Well, look, let me give Alex Singleton a little bit of credit.
You got
to
spy
ability.
Josh Allen,
100%.
right? Okay.
And look, Singleton has, we're at that little home run derby. He talked about instincts a ton,
Sure,
and we've
right.
seen that a bunch this year. His instincts are good about filling the right gap. Now, Josh is elite athlete and has ability that not a lot of quarterbacks have. Hell, not a lot of running backs have.
Tough to bring down.
Really tough to bring down. So will his instinct play the right angle, fill the right gap, and then that takes the running ability away from Josh Allen? I'm willing to give him some benefit of the doubt to see if he can do that. But, I mean, if not, you're going to take him off the field and let somebody else call the plays just because you can't trust him to follow a quarterback around?
No, Singleton's going to be out there.
He's going to be out there
70% of the snaps.
99% of the snaps, probably.
I'd say 70.
You think?
Yeah, in the last month or so, I think his snap percentage around 70. So something like that.
Spy on Allen, and again, because they're going to give the ball to James Cook so much, you want Alex Singleton on the field to do
he can
exactly
fill the
what
hole
we just talked about.
with that natural instinct.
So, yeah, it's Singleton for sure. Is it just the 4? Quarterback, running back. So we're going Josh Allen, James Cook, Dawson Knox. Or did I do that wrong?
Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox. I collect them together as one.
Okay.
I just think
tight ends.
Both of those big boy tight ends are difficult to deal with as receivers, and they both can block. That's why the Bills are so good at running the football. And watch for Gillum, and why can I ever remember his first name? Because the fullback's going to take you to the ball. It's one of those things. I might ask VJ about that. Send me your Vance Joseph questions. I'll have the first question for VJ today, as per usual, because Gillum takes you to the ball almost all the time. They do make some plays off of that later on, but before they can get to their sequencing, just follow Gillum. He takes you right to James Cook.
I'd love for Luca to ask VJ today, hey, is there any chance I can ask a question about attacking inside linebackers?
Downhill tackler?
Or
right?
is that frowned upon in this conference here? I think VJ would have some fun with that.
He would have some fun, yeah.
He's aware of what's going on there.
Yeah, he knows what's going on, and I love talking ball with Vance Joseph, so looking forward to, if I'm able to, because they were late yesterday, they're early today, so yay me.
I think they're just screwing you.
I think so, yeah. Let's make sure Cecil isn't here to ask a question.
He's asking Mace, what time's your buddy getting off the air? All right, we'll adjust accordingly for that.
Yes.
All right, so that's what VJ needs to do. You got to stop those 4 players. Really, we're pairing the tight ends together. So Allen, Cook, tight ends. Shut them down, get a dub, host the AFC Championship. What does Sean Payton and Bo Nix have to do on the other side of this? How much will they really run the ball, and how much can Bo attack downfield? That's coming up next.
Does Sean Payton have a few tricks up his sleeve for the Buffalo Bills?
It is time for you to pull out the bag of tricks. It's time for you to show Buffalo something that they hadn't seen all season long, and even going back to last year with Bo Nix. There are plays, and I believe it's Marvin Mims plays, that you can put out there for the Broncos that Buffalo hasn't seen, and it's to your advantage to do that this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When you've been serving Colorado as long as I have, you see a lot of new law firms come and go. Many of them aren't even from here. They don't know Colorado law the way we do. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. For 47 years, we've been fighting and winning for Coloradans. This is our home. We care about our community, and we care about the safety of every resident who lives here. So if you've been injured and need real Colorado experience on your side, call the Wilhite Law Firm. 303 Good Law. The Wilhite Law Firm. Experience you can trust, results you can count on.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Siltahar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Siltahar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Siltahar Motors.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX.
Rocks, heating and air.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Oral Roberts with pregame starting at 6:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So Vance has got to slow down the quarterback, the running back, and the tight ends.
And 2 tight ends.
2 of those things.
That's a second Mountain Dew of the day. Why did I wait so long?
You did wait forever. You were too deep 30 minutes in yesterday. Just rolling.
I know, yesterday was rough.
So we want to talk about now what it looks like on the other side of this coin. What does Sean and what does Bo have to do to get over against a Bills defense that certainly struggles stopping the run? And you can move the ball on this defense from time to time. What does that have to look like from the offensive side? Obviously, we want them to run the ball. I want them to be a first down run team, basically every first down in the first half that they get. Will they do that? I don't know. I have some hesitation because of who Sean Payton is and his unwillingness to commit to running the football. But, man, I'm thinking about that, like a 90% clip of running on first down. In the second half, you open up so many different things. By the way, you identify the hot running back, and I don't really care who it is, man. I have questions about Jaleel. I tend to lean towards RJ because of the touchdown production. But if Sean can identify, all right, Jaleel, you're the guy. Well, let him run. Let him cook. Let the offensive line get some rhythm going with his running style, pace, and all the things that he's going to do. That, to me, is key number one. Like, that's the biggest thing. Commit to the run. Pick somebody that you're going to let be the workhorse and go and go and go. And do not waver no matter what the yards per attempt may look like through the first 12 minutes.
I'm actually the opposite of that. Like, make sure you give a guy a series. What's it look like? Give the other guy a series. What's that look like?
Really?
Go with the hot hand.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're saying a longer extended trial.
Go for the extended series, maybe even 2 series, right? I wouldn't say a quarter because that seems silly. That's a lot of time. But if you have RJ for a couple of series and then you give Jaleel 1 series, that seems fair.
Okay, I'm down with that.
If Jaleel is outproducing RJ in 2 series, guess who's getting the ball?
Yeah.
It ain't RJ.
Yeah.
It's Jaleel. So it's a results-based business, and in the playoffs where everything matters, every single snap, every single carry, every single play, don't waste time sticking with RJ Harvey just because he's your guy and he's your boo and you love him. And now I'm thinking of Usher and my boo, but that's what Sean Payton does. I want to show RJ's my guy. I don't care. Jaleel can be your guy. The win can be your guy. The ground game can be your guy. Just lean on it. Attack Buffalo. They're soft as a run defense. They don't think you can run. So prove them wrong, Sean. Prove them wrong.
When it comes to passing and throwing the football, we both said earlier Courtland Sutton needs to be involved in the game plan from a target perspective. What does that look like for results? TBD, obviously. How does Sean and Bo beat the zone coverage and the disguising zone coverage that the Bills do so well?
Yeah, underneath stuff. How do they beat it? Is they take what the defense gives them.
Which is going to piss some fans off.
Uh-huh. Yep, because it's going to be short stuff. It's going to be long, sustained drives. It's not really going to be explosive plays. There's not going to be downfield passing until there is. You have to be like Ivan Drago. I must break you. Like, break them. Break them. They're going to play soft zone. Make them play something else. And how do you do that? Work the underneath stuff. Work some outside routes, and then make sure that you are breaking as many tackles as you can, because that's why you play soft zone. You play soft zone because you don't think your opponent can run. You play soft zone because you believe that a 14-play drive is incredibly difficult, which it is. Mm-hmm. You also believe that you can tackle. You can rally to the ball and you can tackle. How do you break them? You run the ball, but then if you do throw that short pass to Marvin Mims, get out of that tackle. I mean, he's not really going to break one, but like just make somebody miss, and now that little 4-yard pass is a 30-yard gain. They're going to change their philosophy if you're capable of doing that.
Manny, I lean on Courtland Sutton so much, his football IQ. I would love nothing more to see some extra extended communication between Courtland and Bo this Saturday.
Okay.
Of, hey, it's Courtland kind of leading the way. Trust me, Bo. I'm going to find this soft spot. I'm going to turn around. You see it too? Now we're all on the same page a couple series into this. Now the ball's meeting me at my turnaround point. It's like it's another version of a back shoulder, but it's not the back shoulder because he's doing it at the hash mark rather than the sideline. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Like, hey, Courtland, all right, I've now seen, it's a halftime adjustment. I've now seen they're going to bracket me at 8 yards and they're going to give me a little room at 6. Where's that little happy medium spot at 7? And those aren't the numbers. I'm just using it as an example.
Right.
Of that's where the ball needs to meet the wide receiver. You rely upon Courtland's IQ to dissect what the defense is pre-snap. And then if Bo's struggling with it, I don't think he will, but then Courtland brings him along. And it's that trust of like, dude, I know where it's going to be. I'm going to turn around here. Let me get the ball.
Let me get the ball and just have that sort of mind meld with your quarterback. That's something we've seen with Sutton before. Sutton can make plays happen that others can't.
Exactly.
Because him and Bo are on such a tight, page together. They understand they've got special hand signals, like they've got their way. So there will be times, if you look at why the Denver Broncos can and will win this game, it's going to come down to the fans. It's going to come down to a Sutton play or two. And it's going to come down to the intent that Sean Payton has to run the ball. You will get some Sutton plays. Take advantage of them. You will have some deep shots. Take them. Don't hesitate if you're Bo Nix. Stay with your feet. None of that happy feet stuff. Stay with the play, even if it is shorter stuff. And when you get that opportunity, and I don't think Bo is against this. He's certainly not Sam Darnold. But there's going to be a time or two, and Kev, don't put me on the list when I say this. There's going to be a time or two when that deep shot is there. You're going to have to take that hit, Bo. Step into the throw, take the hit, move the chains, score that touchdown. And he's just going to have to. And that's the life of a quarterback. We talk about, hey,
what signed up for this?
What did you sign up for? You signed up to get your ass kicked.
And you know what? To be honest, and this is so easy for me to say because I'm going to be on my couch in my underwear.
Mm-hmm. You watch games in your underwear?
It depends on how I'm feeling.
Okay. Boxers?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
more free.
Boxer brief guy.
I'm a boxer brief guy, too, because it's the best of both worlds.
Although I will say the lady's been on my case because, some things we're going to try later. She's
boxers,
like,
you're going to have to wear boxers.
For,
I did the same thing.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it worked for you.
Yeah.
You got 3 of them.
3 times.
You're also Latin, though, so it's just in you.
Yeah, I run a little hot-blooded. Let's just say that.
But now I forgot what we were talking about because we're talking about our underwear.
Because guess who's horny all the time? Mr. Latino.
I just look at this as that there is opportunities to take shots downfield. Cortland Sutton, man, I like your Marvin Mims. I can't take it. It's yours. But Cortland Sutton, run the football.
All right, we'll share it,
Marvin.
Right, yeah.
Cortland involved. Heavy dose of Jaleel or RJ, and I don't care, dude. I'm telling you, my fullback hate, the multiple tight ends on the field, running backs that don't deserve the opportunity.
So like an Adam Prentice play, you're okay with that?
I don't care.
Okay.
Win the game.
Okay.
That's the only thing that matters.
I love it because that's what playoff football's about. I don't care who it takes.
I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if they follow my game plan, check the boxes I want.
I don't care if it's 9-3.
What's the final score?
Win. As long as it's Broncos getting that W. That post-game show is going to be awesome. Unless you're a Bills fan. Because if the Broncos win, or should I say when they win, I'm going to be pretty hard on Bills fans. Like, harder than I am now, and not just about their weight.
I might just come hang out in the chat room. Just type stuff.
I think you should.
All right. Always check out Cecil's postgame show. That thing fires off right at the end of every game, and it's on the Denver Sports YouTube page. Get there. Have some fun with it. All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on it. Got some Nuggets action to get you ready for. They're in Dallas tonight to take on the Mavs, see if they can continue to play well on the second night of back-to-backs. Before we get to that, a couple of national media folks and their thoughts on the Broncos. Alex Smith, well, he's a little bit of a hater, but he used to wear a Chiefs shirt, so what else would we expect? And what does Jeff Saturday think about this matchup? What does Josh Allen have to do? We'll check in with those dudes next.
As the top seed in the AFC, are the Broncos being shown enough respect?
This team can play with anyone. They can play with anyone. So we can't forget this is a 14-3 football team also. So I think some people have forgotten that. But I'm fired up, and I like this team, and I like their chances this week.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here from my friends at SodaWeightLoss.com. I'm down 60 pounds with SodaWeightLoss.com, and the weight loss came off naturally. It went away naturally. No pills, no injections, no mystery chemicals. It's real food. It's a real plan. And having my own real nutritionist, someone who is always available via text, made all the difference. I'm telling you, that support helps so much. It keeps you on plan. It keeps you consistent. It keeps you hitting your goals. SodaWeightLoss.com is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. Like me, clients look and feel 10 years younger. I'm moving easier, I sleep better, and I got my confidence back, baby. Nothing tastes better than fit and healthy. Thank you, SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's the best part. Join now and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger feeling, healthier versions of yourselves. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, you know what to say, state of the art.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We want to talk a little bit about the Nuggets and their matchup tonight against the Dallas Mavericks. Little back-to-back action. Good thing the Nuggets are pretty good in their back-to-backs. We're going to get to that in a couple of minutes, Cease, before you get out of here and get down to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I want to check in with Alex Smith, and then I want to hear from Jeff Saturday. Both Alex Smith on ESPN too, right, Kev? They're both on ESPN?
No, Kay Adams.
Kay Adams.
Yeah.
Kay Adams. All right, Kay Adams and ESPN.
You know Sean Payton heard this.
You know he was watching. Some favorites right there. That'd be fun if we could still see favorite tweets. Everything Sean Payton favorites is from Kay Adams. That'd be a fun story to follow.
So glad we can't see favorite tweets.
Oh, yeah. When it first happened, I went to the President of the United States Twitter account, and I'm like, I'm about to get this. See what you're looking at.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. So let's start with Alex Smith then. He still doesn't quite believe he knows the Broncos are the number one seed, but says the AFC is still wide open.
These are rivalries, right? Like these old AFC rivalries that are so real and amazing. To this day, like I lay down at night and I can still hear that crowd yelling complete over and over and over again when you go play there on the road, right? Like, and it just...
the whole place is shaking. It doesn't get enough talk about how crazy it is to play there. I agree.
I don't have a lot of love for the Broncos. No.
There's a difference between like, I don't have a lot of love and it's the weakest, worst one seed. What like what are we saying?
Listen, I don't mean that as I love Sean Payton. I love Bo Nix.
He said they're the weakest one seed?
I do. I like this team a ton. Like I was with Van Joseph. There's so many relationships here. I know the ownership group really well. Like there's so many amazing people there. Okay, they had 12 comeback wins this year. That is the most in NFL history.
That says they're bad?
12 comeback wins. And so when you just start thinking about the AFC picture in a whole, like it is just so wide open. And it wasn't to say that the Broncos won't host the Lamar Hunt Trophy and won't be at the Super Bowl, But like I just think this year more than others, with the 1 seed isn't this like huge overwhelming favorite.
All right, now look, he's backtracking a little bit there at the back end. I'm like, oh well, there's not the overwhelming favorite. They're still a good football team, so on and so forth.
He said they were the worst number 1 seed because they have a bunch of comebacks. What? That doesn't make any sense. They're really good at coming back. That means they're bad.
What did he say? They had 12, right? Was that the number?
12 most in NFL history.
Didn't his little team have 11 a year ago?
They won 11 one-score games. I'm not sure if they were comebacks or just won with one scores. But either way, that's stupid.
That's the same conversation to me.
2 rules in life. Don't be dumb. Don't be in a cult. Alex Smith, that was dumb.
Yeah.
Hey, they're the worst 1 seed because they come back a lot. Huh?
What if you and I were the leaders of the cult? We still want people to sign up, right? We're all going to wear the same shoes. Like, it's going to be fun.
Right.
Matching outfits.
Okay. As long as we don't drink the Kool-Aid, we'll be good.
Yeah. At least not the first few weeks. So let's earn that, you know. I mean, look, I don't know all the 1 seeds off the top of my head, but I'd be willing to bet there's a 1 seed that didn't lead the NFL in sacks. There's a 1 seed that didn't have a second-year quarterback flirt with 4,000 yards passing, have 25 touchdowns, and 11 interceptions. I'm sure there's some worse 1 seeds out there than what the Denver Broncos have.
Tell me you haven't watched the Broncos without telling me you haven't watched the Broncos. So Alex Smith, you are no longer allowed on the Bo Show.
He's on the list? Kev, did that make
Alex Smith is on the list?
Alex Smith is on the list.
Okay.
I'm typing it up right now.
There it is.
Kev, you saved the tweet because when we release the Knicks list, when the Broncos win the Super Bowl, we are exposing everyone that was against Bo Nix, that was against the Denver Broncos. We're going to use names. I understand professionally we're not supposed to do that. All that's out the window. Broncos win the Super Bowl. We're exposing everybody. We're talking about you. I don't care where you work or what you say. We are going to expose you as a Bo Nix hater.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
And that's Alex Smith.
The Knicks list is
It's
one of
been
my
nice
favorite
knowing
things.
you guys. It's been fun, boys.
Is Drew on the Knicks list? That's a fun question.
I'm definitely on the Sean list. The Knicks list.
Did you take a picture of him?
This is all of Drew's comments.
He just took a picture of you.
I was like, oh, that's weird.
Oh, I can't wait for that day to come. Okay. Now, Jeff Saturday. He's not talking down on the Denver Broncos. In fact, he's talking about what Josh Allen would have to be to beat these Denver Broncos.
If he does beat Denver, it will be because of another superhuman effort, which he just gave against Jacksonville.
Which he's capable of doing that.
Agreed. Yeah. However, he took a beating in Jacksonville. Now you're on a short week going back out.
Which is
to,
stupid.
Yeah, which is craziness. But he's going back out to Denver against a better defense than what they faced. And, by the way, Sean Payton and the way that Buffalo's defense didn't play well against Jacksonville. So when you look at this team, you're like, man, he's going to have a Herculean effort. I just don't know. I would say this, the same way, Stephen A., it is disrespectful to act like somebody's going to walk into the 1 seed and be a favorite over them at home. Like, I get if it's even, but man, to go, oh, they should absolutely be favored. Right. Man, like this Denver team, don't sleep. This is a very good football team. They're well coached. I get their offensive struggles. I get Bo Nix. I get some of the up and down with him. Think about this last night. C.J. Stroud put the ball on the ground 5 times. On the ground 5 times, and they still only scored 6 points. That's the kind of defense that Josh Allen's about to go face. Like, these dudes are for real.
That's very well said from one Jeff Saturday.
I like it. I just wonder, why does Jeff Saturday talk in a rhythm where he talks like this about the Denver Broncos and they're facing the Buffalo Bills? Like, is he on with Stephen A. so he thinks he has to do a Stephen A. impression?
100%.
Is that it?
Yeah, everyone on that show has to yell and talk in that cadence.
Jeff just talks normally, man.
I don't remember it off the top of my head, but Kevin,
talk's weird.
You said Saturday took shots last year on the Broncos?
Yeah, I was going through my Knicks files yesterday.
I love it.
You know, I'm creating a montage Friday for us,
All right.
and it came down to the Bengals and Broncos getting in the playoffs last year. He goes, "Give me Joe Burrow. No one wants a Bo Nix and a rookie quarterback in the playoffs." Well, guess what, Jeff? Your name should have been Sunday because your name's in the phone now. Get it? Sunday instead of Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
You had
guys.
to explain it.
Guys,
that was bad. Don't do that again.
Okay.
That was terrible.
Now I'm on his list.
I mean, look, he's making some good points about how good this defense is. And again, what that Texans defense was able to do, and we said it last night or yesterday, they played the Texans and the Browns. 10 sacks, no touchdowns, and 2 interceptions for Josh Allen. That's what he did against 2 top defenses in the NFL, and those defenses don't hold a candle to what the Broncos do with sacks.
Go get him.
And Josh Allen's supposed to just be fine and stand upright and have a clean pocket all afternoon and gets to go tear apart the Denver Broncos?
Well, and here it is. It's the people that are trying to say Buffalo's supposed to be what they've always supposed to been. It's the whole stupid wait my turn stuff. It's our turn, right? No Mahomes. You got Bo Nix in your way. Mahomes is better. No doubt. Zero doubt. But you've got Bo Nix in your way. You got this Broncos defense in your way. And it's mostly people nationally that are just going off what the Bills should have been, not what they are. I want them to look at what the Bills are. The Bills aren't good enough. They're not better than they were last year.
Yep.
Certainly not better than they were last year. Last year, hey, you've heard this before, right? Last year was the Bills' year. Did they win it? I don't know. Who was the Super Bowl winner last year? Did the Bills win it?
No, that was actually the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, the Bills didn't get there again.
Actually, the Bills weren't even there, yeah.
So a better team didn't make it. And you're going to tell me that this worse team than a year ago for Buffalo is going to beat Denver? It just doesn't compute, man. It doesn't compute. And it's too many people wishing that Buffalo was actually what they said they were, instead of being this fantasy of like, hey, well, Mahomes isn't there, so it's their turn. Mm-hmm. It's never your turn. In football and in life, you go take it. And you're going to tell me that you're a paid NFL analyst and you think the Buffalo Bills are going to come here and take it from Denver? They're the wait around guys. You're at the club and it's 2 a.m. and their lights come on. They're like, I guess I'll take that. That's who they are.
Yeah.
You're the player that's already gone. Hell, you might have come back and got another one and went home.
Walking out with two of them on your arm.
Exactly.
Right,
Right. So you're going to tell me the wait my turn guys are kind of come to Denver and take it? Well, I love that fantasy.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Matrix.
What is it? Wish in one, or hope in one hand, wish in the other? See which one fills up faster, something like that? Crap in the other. That's what it was. See which one fills up faster. We're fired up about it tomorrow. We're going to be all over it again. We'll talk X Factors tomorrow, Cease, for both teams, Buffalo and Denver. That's going to be a conversation we have. We're actually going to ask Mike Kliss to join us on Friday to give us a full preview rather than Thursday. But, yeah, we'll be all over this tomorrow again, plus a little preview of Nuggets and Mavs. Real quick before you bounce, Cease, what do you think happens tonight? Nuggets handle business again?
Nuggets handle business again.
4-2 on the back end of back-to-back.
And Mavs are on a back-to-back as well.
Oh, I just looked. I was wrong about that. They didn't play last night.
They aren't. Okay. All right.
So they get it done and get a victory tonight. Yeah, I think that's what it will look like. The Nuggets are 4-2 in those back-to-backs. The Mavs have played 12 teams on back-to-backs. That's crazy already at this point in the season. And they're actually only 5-6 in those games. So Dallas is dealing with a bunch of stuff. Anthony Davis got a second opinion, so he doesn't have to have a surgery. So that, to me, says Dallas is going to try to trade him and pass that problem on to another team. But we'll have that game tonight. It is a 7:30 tip-off. Last night it was 6 o'clock there in New Orleans, but you're going to get a 7:30 tip-off tonight. Let's see if Payton Watson can continue to do some heavy lifting, see if Jamal Murray continues to play the role that is Batman as opposed to his Robin, which he normally watches. It's KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Oh, you know what I wanted to share? Kevin, I'll bring you in on this too. And Philip Lindsay sliding in. We were talking about Payton Watson a lot today. Our guy Joey asked me a crazy question yesterday. Joey asked, I think he was asking everybody, if Payton Watson's ceiling could be Kevin Durant. And the answer was absolutely not. That's never going to happen. But then Joey asked, like, what's the comp? I think you were having it too. We were having a conversation out there. I was like, I'm going to think of this overnight, and I'll come back with a better answer for you. I came up with Tayshaun Prince.
Ooh, that's good.
Payton Watson as the Tayshaun Prince of the Pistons. His first go-around with the Pistons. He actually ran twice with that club. But his first go-around with Mr. Big Shot and what's the face?
Rip Hamilton.
Rip Hamilton.
Don't get me started. I mean, that was
Ben
in the
Wallace.
thick of things when I was watching it with Mr. Big Shot, Chauncey Billups. So, of course, I'm like, I have to lock in. You know, he was a George Washington product. I got to be there. DPS shout out. And then you had Rip Hamilton.
He's played GW last night.
Oh, yay. Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace. I mean, you had it all. I mean, they all look like superstars. Now, I know that all of them weren't superstars, but growing up, I mean, I thought they were all superstars. And they were winning, right? They were winning. They were able to win the title because of the unit and what they brought to the table. And Tayshaun Prince is one where, why would you compare him to Tayshaun Prince? Is it just his length?
Yeah.
Is it his scoring ability? Like, why?
Just so length. They play the same sort of role on that team of the Pistons back then. I'm looking at Tayshaun's stats. Dude, he went, I mean, he went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years in a row, averaging double-digit points as a guy that they don't even run sets for. I always say Peyton Watson